These are the fists of a champion. Don't miss me winning. Hello, Lysettleson Milkers. Hello, hello. Setting up my webcam. Immediately. And everyone's unfollowed. Okay. Well, how to destroy your entire career in 3 seconds. Quote Steve. Yeah, I should have thought about that one before I said anything. All right. Hello. Hi. All right. Let me switch to here. Hi. I just showered, as you can tell. All right. Hello, everyone. So, itinerary for today. Today, we are playing through the entirety of Cultic. That is the stream plan for today. But first, I'm here to tell you about my locals. So unfortunately, there's no stream of it. I can also tell you that the building was in a very bad part of town. Where do I want to start? How does it feel to have been in the grand finals? I mean, normal. Here's the thing. My tournament Tekken win rate is 100%. I have not lost a single Tekken tournament in my life. Whether that's this one or when I had locals before COVID, I have never lost a Tekken tournament. So, I won a grand total of $30. Wow. Hi, Mosab. Same. Now, when you say same, have you gone to one before? That'll get you so many fight passes. I can buy 7 bikini outfits with this money. None? Okay, well. I noticed someone pointed out as well that in the battle pass, it looks like, based on the very low resolution image, that one of the rewards for the battle pass is another bikini. So, I was asking how are they going to be able to recoup their cost, because everyone's just going to have their fight coins back from the last one and no one's really going to want to pay for it. I found out how. After taxes equals 18. I didn't have to fill out a W-2. Smile. That'll be unbranded Azucena bikini. It probably is, yeah. But it'll also sell the battle pass. You see how many Azucenas are using that thing? Imagine a Lily player gets their hands on that. Oh my god. I mean, Christ, even an Elisa player, based on what I've seen, ugh. Speaking of Elisa, hey, let's talk about the local. I've never seen it outside of the costume selection. Really? I see a lot of Azucena players using it. Huh. North America, man. It's weird that only Azucena has a bikini. Yeah, because they wanted to sell it for the summer. I wouldn't be able to last the tournament, too many nerves. I was having chest pain by the end of it. Hey, Ma, hi, KZ, hello, hello. Okay, so for this retelling, how locals go, we're about to talk about it. I won. So the prize money that I won is the pool money, right? So there were a total of 6 people that played in Tekken. It was 8. 2 people ended up not showing up, so it was 6. So I won $30. I paid $5 for the entry fee and $5 for the venue fee, so I paid 10 in total, so I netted 20. And then I got $20 gift card to a restaurant that the TO owns, which I still haven't gotten yet, by the way. I was supposed to be texted the gift card, and I still haven't gotten a text message. So whenever I get that, so I netted a total of $50, depending on the way you look at it, which is, the sad part is, That means I won about as much as a pro player would win for getting 8th in a major tournament like Frosty Faustings. So that's pretty cool. It's also weird there was no gi for the women too, then Fight Pass. And wasn't that just a reused asset from Tekken 7 as well? That Fight Pass is going to be death to me. I want to see what they're going to do when they run out of Tekken 7 assets to reuse. That's what I'm curious about. Is $100 pot a lot? I mean, $100 a lot of the time. Well, let's hold on. The mix-up Tekken 8 prize pool. The mix-up is going on right now. Let's see. Yeah, so at the mix-up, which is a Tekken World Tour master event, 7th and 8th place gets $100. I have locals that pay out more than $100 for first. So yeah, $50 in total is quite a bit. When a master Tekken World Tour event, 7th and 8th gets only double that. Yeah. It's pretty good. Saying before you sound like you were the best person there. I mean, I ended up being that way, yeah. Okay. Reina doesn't have a bikini. Oh my god, don't even remind me. Reina doesn't have one. Now she's going to have one. Every Reina player is going to be using it. I'm just hoping they burn through the Tekken 7 stuff by the end of Season 1. My ignorance told me that they were going to have burned through it after the first season pass, and they didn't. Locals I host twice a year is about $65 for first place. I mean, $65 isn't bad. A lot of the ones that are over here have pot incentive bonuses for first place to get people to come. So those pot bonuses, and it's not every week, obviously, but just, or I say every week, every month, but just last month there was one for Tekken 8 that was $100. So you got the prize pool and the 70% of the prize pool, and there were like 16 people there, so 16 times 5 is 80. Yeah, it's 80. And then times 0.7, that's 56. And then you get another 100 on top of that, so it's like $156 for first place, which is pretty good. 3,000 for first place isn't bad. For a master event, I think that's pretty bad. But I also don't know how the economics of the tournaments and stuff work, so maybe it is good. I don't know. But considering that one light at Combo Breaker was $3,000, and anyway, let's not get into that. But like $3,000 for a lot of people going to the mix-up is like travel expenses, and I don't think that's okay for you to win an entire tournament that's sponsored by Bandai Namco, has other sponsors, has a full venue, staff, and everything, and all of that is made for basically you, because like you're the marketing for it, right? And you only get paid $3,000 for winning. I just don't think that that's right. Because if it's a 3-day event and they're getting paid minimum wage, let's just say that minimum wage is $15 an hour, right? I think that's fair. So they're getting paid $120 a day times 3. So let's say all of the staff is getting paid $360. Winning the entire tournament is giving you less than 10 times that. That seems like, that number at first might sound like, oh yeah, that's pretty good, but considering their staff that they're just hiring, and the only one person can get first place in the entire event is centric around those players, and they're the thing that make up the entire tournament, and they're the reason why everyone gets paid and why the venue is the way it is and everything, it's pretty low. Yeah, and you pay the entry fee too, yeah, which is by itself like $100-something usually. 15 an hour would be a dream in my country. It kind of is here too, to be honest with you. I guess that's a good point, though. It does depend on where the tournament is hosted and what their economics are, because maybe $3,000 is just more in certain places. But I think the mix-up is in Australia, and I don't think the Australian dollar is that bad. But major esports tourneys are basically just money laundering at this point. True. $1,000 is a dream in my country too if it's USD. Yeah. I get paid in the ballpark of $12 a day. Jeez. Yeah, I mean that's the reason why it's like Austin Ash winning. It's so much more for him than it is for, say, Knee, because in Pakistan it's similar. So I guess it depends, right? I'm speaking from the perspective of someone with $3,000 for first isn't a lot. But if it is a lot, then it's great. But at the same time, you know, with travel expenses and everything, it also locks people out who are making like, you know, $12 a day. So because the flight and hotel and everything would cost at least $1,000. So unless you have a sponsor, we're talking about 1,000 days worth of work to be able to even attend. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Yeah, yeah, if you don't have to travel, then yeah. But it's... My opinion is that it just shouldn't be in this weird gray area where it's like, yeah, some places amazing, and some places it kind of sucks. Same why they do it, but my opinion is the concept of entry fee is a joke. If you're a high-level, high-caliber player like me, the thing is the entry fee goes into the prize pool. So the entry fee for games is part of what you win. And if you're talking about the venue fee is to pay staff and everyone. So, but you know, where I don't get it is like it's $100 for an entry fee, and then they have all of these sponsors and everything, and these sponsors are paying them tens of thousands of dollars, and then and like the entire prize pool combined is probably less than one sponsor. So I don't know. I don't get it. The entry fee doesn't generally break even for me. Ugh. Chipotle pays in guacamole. I want my Chipotle gift card. Instead, I got a gift card to a coffee shop. It's not even a joke. I should have won with Azucena, but that was going to be too difficult. Okay, let me talk about my locals here. So, like I said, I won, right? Now, let me give you a little bit of context on how locals work between, Michigan and Detroit, because there's a difference, and I want to make sure everyone's clear on that difference before I say anything else. I won in Michigan. Players in Detroit are a lot better than everywhere else in Michigan. Detroit is its own centralized part of the FGC scene that is separate from the rest of Michigan. People outside of Detroit don't go to Detroit. People in Detroit don't go outside of Detroit. That's just how it is. So I won in Michigan. Michigan, generally the players are worse than in Detroit. I want to give you an example. Here is a bracket for a tournament in Detroit. You may see some familiar names here, such as L Train. The person who won this is named Senpai Relax. That name is incredible. To give you an idea of my skill level, I think is around the same as Outrain. And I say that having played against Outrain in the past. So he got third in this tournament. Okay, so I want to point out that he got 65th at Combo Breaker. 65th. I also want to point out something else. Let me pull it up here. Okay, so this guy is also, according to Elo, the second highest ranked Lily player in Tekken 8 in America. He is also the 11th highest ranked Nina player in America. He is also the 4th highest ranked Lars player in America. It keeps going. He is also, where is he? He is also the 22nd highest ranked Reina player in America. It keeps going. He is also the 11th highest ranked Xiaoyu player in America. No, it keeps going. It keeps going. He is also the 33rd highest ranked Jin player in America. So that's the difference between Detroit and Michigan. So I want to make it clear before I say anything else that I won Michigan, not Detroit. It's very different. It's extremely different. Outrain. Where's that stat coming from? The Waivu.wiki rank thing. Outrain's from Michigan? Yeah, Outrain's from Michigan. Outrain's from Detroit. I moves. So I don't think replacing the joystick with the same model would feel different, but it feels a touch more stiff, if that makes sense. Can you adjust the stiffness? I thought you could adjust the stiffness with those. Like, you could loosen the spring. I have no idea, but I thought you could loosen the spring. Detroit, Batman, Arkham City. The prize pool is final, I assume they're... Yeah, for those bigger events, yeah, the prize pool is final, and it doesn't. But for more local stuff, then that's different. According to rank of tournaments, he like I said, he got 65th at Combo Breaker this year with 1,500 entrants. He got 65th. So, and then that was all in terms of rank. So I just wanted to make that clear. Okay, so it kind of puts into perspective how different my locals were in terms of skill level compared to the rest of Michigan. So when you might hear about Michigan FGC, you might think of those guys. That's not what I was playing against. Outrain still plays Lars. From what I understand, yeah, he does. Pet peeve, Detroit is clearly French, but it's not pronounced French. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Okay, so here was my bracket. So, so pretty much everyone that showed up here showed up on the day. So because I was the third person to register for the tournament online, I was seeded into winners semis. So that was cool. Oh yeah, there were actually, yeah, there were 6 of us, yeah. So because there were 6 of us, I was seeded into winners semis. So there were, like I said, there were a total of 6. And here's the thing that sucked about this. There were 2 things that sucked. The first thing that sucked is that the actual tournament started an hour late. The reason the tournament started an hour late was because this was the first one and they didn't know what time to start it. So there were people that, because all of these people are part of the same FGC group, right? Except for me. I'm the only odd one out. And so everyone kind of knows each other and everyone knows who is coming, who isn't coming. And there was one person, this guy, who was coming in from Grand Rapids, which is like 70 miles north of this, somewhere around there. It's quite a long drive. And then there were people that were getting off work and stuff. So they started an hour and a half late. I was practicing Tekken pretty much the entire time. I was practicing throw bricks. I was practicing reacting to like Jins Down 2 and stuff. Pretty much the entire hour and a half that I was there and the tournament hadn't started, which was really helpful, to be fair. But here's the problem. One of the setups, you're going to laugh. One of the setups was on PC, but the monitor was plugged into the PC through a VGA cable. When I tell you the input to lag was worse than the PlayStation 4, I mean it. And I had to play a game on that setup. Absolutely disgusting. Fuck yeah. No, it was disgusting. But it also meant, so that was the setup I was practicing on. And so I got an hour and a half to practice on that setup. So I had a huge advantage because I only played one game on that setup, but the other guy who played on that setup didn't know. So I said, you know what? I'm going to turn this to my advantage. And you know what I did? I threw. I did so many throws because they were unbreakable on that piece of shit. And it worked. Only played one game on there, but absolutely awful. I got in there, I sat down, I touched it for 2 seconds, and I immediately felt dread because I did not study the VGA matchup. You won a turn, so that's worthy of congrats, so congratulations. Thank you. Everyone knows, everyone sounds very local. It is, yeah. Yeah, the VGA matchup. The VGA matchup was really tough. Was it streamed? It was not. So I'm going to be talking about it. I am thinking of going to one that's in 2 weeks that will be streamed and will have basically the same players. So we'll see. We had turning like that. Snake Edges were not reactable. I think that Snake Edges on that might have been reactable, but it was borderline. Like, I couldn't react to Jins Down 2 at all. At all. Well, okay, no, I could, but it was once maybe every 5 times. It was really hard. Yeah. So, first guy I play against is this guy. So this is one of the bigger tournaments in Michigan, a monthly Tekken tournament in Michigan. You can see that here he got second. So this is the guy that got second place at the last big monthly tournament. There's also, not this one. I have the wrong one up. There is also, here, June. Oh, this is June 2023, that's why. I need tournaments. That's July. Where is it? May. I think they skipped June for this one. Oh, he wasn't even at this one. Well, okay. I don't know. I had one up. I pulled up the wrong one when I was preparing for this. I screwed it up. But anyway, he got second at this one. So yeah, I beat him 3-0. Control F 2024. Oh, just wait till they remove that shortcut in Windows 12. An interesting thing about this tournament, which I really liked personally, as you can see, every game was first to 3. So it wasn't just finals that was first to 3. Every game, including quarterfinals and semifinals, was first to 3. Which I think, for a tournament setting, is a lot better than first to 2. I really, really like this format a lot. Tekken 8 needs first to 3. It really does. And I love that they did that for this format. It made it so much better. They can remove Control F, but they'll never remember to remove Control H. I don't think I've ever used Control H. Oh, search history, yeah. That's why I've never used it. I would like to think you did what Oslin did. Like, who the hell is this new guy and why is he beating everyone? Oh yeah, that's exactly what happened. So going into winners final. So I play against this guy called Dionisio. This guy is insane. Let me tell you, this guy had to have been ranked like in the god ranks. Going from, and I don't mean this in a rude way, I mean this in a genuine way. Going from the other guy that I played against to him was just an unbelievable difference. To give you some context, I have the tournament footage from grand finals of the tournament I just showed you where he is in grand finals. Let me mute it real quick. So he is playing Jhin. He is this Jhin. Yeah, he's that guy that just showed on the screen. So this guy did a lot of, his reads were incredible. What this guy would do is he would like step guard constantly to prevent me from being able to actually do anything with Yoshi, because Yoshi's very weak to step guard. He would flash duck like throws and jab. Like, we would stand in neutral and this guy would know the frame I was going to throw out a jab and would either hop kick me during the startup of the jab, or he would duck the jab and launch me. There were a ton of times where I went to throw him and he just ducked and launched me like he was playing Soul Calibur, because he knew I was going to throw. And I was delaying the timing. I was doing everything that I could. He knew everything I was going to do. He was crazy. His reads were insane. And you want to know why his reads were insane? This guy is an insane fighting game player. Is this guy. This guy, at Combo Breaker for 2024, got 3rd place in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, which was a 52-person tournament. Which you might say, oh, it's Street Fighter 2 and it's only a 52-person tournament. He got 3rd place! So this guy's not only tournament knowledge and capability is off the charts, because this guy just goes to all of the tournaments that he possibly can, but he is an insane fighting game player in regards to fundamentals. He has problems in Tekken specifically because he obviously plays like older games like Street Fighter 2, he plays Street Fighter 6, right? But his fundamental fighting game level is some of the best that I have ever played against anyone in my entire life. If he played more Tekken, this guy would be absolutely bonkers. Yeah, so this is the guy I had to play against. So, what ended up happening was I was playing Yoshi, right? I was playing Yoshi through the entire tournament, except grand finals. And what ended up happening is the first game, because he was such a different level of player than what I had seen and what I was used to so far in the tournament, I spent the first round, because the first round he basically did what I said. He started step guarding, I went for a jab, I think it was a jab, he ducked me and then just launched me. I was like, how the hell does he just know off the gate what I'm going to do? And so I spent like the first game just trying to be defensive, trying to figure things out, because based on how he was playing, I thought, oh, this guy's going to be a super defensive player. No, he knew. A couple of seconds after I started playing defensive, how I was playing. He knew a couple of seconds after I switched from being aggressive to defensive that I was going to stop being defensive to figure out how he was playing, and he immediately went full aggression. And then as soon as I turned to be more aggressive to stop that, he then became more defensive and started doing the step guarding and stuff. I have never seen anyone be able to adapt so quickly to how someone is playing. And not only that, but this was game 1 in winners finals. Game 1. So I was the first game I was like, oh my god, this guy, like fundamental skill wise, I thought I was going to lose because his fundamentals was so good. I was like, this guy's better than me. That's what I thought. After the first game, my mind immediately went, this guy is 1,000 times better than I am. And he is. Fundamental wise, he is. But of course, some things the cracks start showing, like you see that he doesn't, like, sometimes he doesn't launch punish, he doesn't do the right punishes and stuff. So there are cracks, right? So after the first game, I start to kind of get an understanding of how he's going to play and what some of the cracks are that I can exploit, right? It's a super nice guy, but he's super, super nice. He just adjusted the pace. Yeah, but he did it faster than I have seen anyone do it. He is so good at being able to understand how people are just trying to play. He is very good at adaptation and reads and understanding his opponent and just generally being able to adapt to how people are playing on the fly. Like, look at that low parry, man. This guy's crazy. So I lost the first 2 games. I just lost the first 2 games in a row, straight up. I come back with Yoshi, having a better understanding of how he plays, and I win the next 2. And then the last game, it gets to like final round or something, and I end up losing. So that sucks. But in my mind, though, I got 5 games against him in total. In my mind, I felt like I had a good idea on how to play against him, and he understands how I play, but I know I'm a good enough player that I can adjust, right? And I don't think that he is knowledgeable enough in the Yoshi matchup to be able to stop a lot of the bullshit that I'm doing. Now, I really want to fight him. I mean, I told him afterwards, after that winners final, I said, man, I hope I play against you again in grand final because that was really fun. Seeing people play like this is where I want to get to. I mean, you just practice and you'll get there. So I go in the losers final. I play against this guy again. I beat him 3-0. He got in the 6 games that we played, he won 1 round against me. And props to him in the losers final, he adjusted really well to how I was playing here. You could tell that he really thought about how I was playing, and he played his ass off, but unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. We were also on Mishima Dojo when he didn't change stage for some reason, and Yoshimitsu is a lot better than Jin on Mishima Dojo. He just rematched on the same stage. You get to pick stage in this tournament, by the way. It's not random stage select. You get to pick a stage or character when you lose. So, but most people are just hitting rematch. So then I get in the grand finals, and then I go in the grand finals, and we play out grand finals, and I win 3-0 because I had a good idea on how he was playing, right? So that was really good. And no one in the entire building realized that I had won 3-0. They didn't even know, because again, this is the guy that shows up and just wins tournaments, right? This is the guy that shows up and just wins. There's another one where he got second. There's another monthly where he got second. It's actually this one, but for last month. I don't know why I can only find the one for May. Hold on. Actually, I can just do number 10. I think he got second in this one. This is number 9. Wait, why did I click on number 9? Hold on. Number 10. Thank you. Oh my god. All right. Where is he? He got 4th in this one. He got 4th. And of course, the Detroit player did show up to this one, right? But he got 4th in this one. So he generally does pretty well. I have to ask because I'm curious that I'd be able to be any of the people I fought. That you fought. You just need practice. That's all it is. So you know what it was? If I was playing against him, I would not let him have the pace. I would turtle poke spacing and force him to commit. That's what I tried doing in game 1. It didn't work. See, so in after the first round, that's immediately what I did. So after he won first round, second round, that's what I did. And like I said, within the first couple seconds, he picked up on that's what I was doing to try to feel him out, to try to get an idea on how he's playing, try doing keep out and all of that. And he just completely flipped his play style in round 2, and that was it. So I was hit by a moving train, basically. Anyway, yeah, so I win 3-0 here. And the biggest factor here, I think, from winners final to grand final is that, like I said before, this guy just has a lot more tournament experience than I do. Because he goes to so many tournaments. He goes to like every combo breaker, he goes to locals all the time. He goes everywhere. Anytime that there's a tournament, he goes to it. And he plays in multiple games as well. You can see here that he won Street Fighter 6 and Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So I kinda robbed him blind. Cause Ultimate was the only game that he didn't play in. Well, and Guilty Gear, but no one played Guilty Gear. Which is, as far as I'm concerned, is good. So he just has a lot more tournament experience than I do. And I think that's a big reason why he won this, is just because he was more comfortable than I was. He was used to playing offline. He just had more experience, right? But grand final, I reset the bracket 3-0, I figured it out. Grand final reset. This is where I actually have to pull up Tekken 8. Okay, this is where I have to pull up Tekken 8, so give me a second. This is, and like I said, this is why I wish this was streamed, because these games were insane. The amount of thought and counterpicking and strategy that went into this grand finals was off the charts. So let me boot up Tekken here. I don't have my controller plugged in right now, so I'm going to have to do keyboard and mouse, which is just great. So grand finals reset. I do not change characters. I stick with Yoshi. Is it that? Do you really think I just need practice? Yeah, I think so. 100%. You have the capability, you know that. You have the determination. And if you have both those things, the last thing you need is practice. Meanwhile, I get washed by the very people I thought in my own tyranny. Okay, so I pick Yoshi, right? This man goes back to the character select screen and picks Jack. Jack. So here is an issue when it comes to, let me turn on the game volume here so there's at least music in the background. What stage were we on to? I don't remember. I think we were on Elegant Palace. I'm pretty sure we were. Please don't tell people how to beat my character. So, my opinion is that this was a really hard matchup for me playing Yoshi. Not only because I hadn't seen his Jack yet, but also because Yoshimitsu's sidestep is bad, right? So if I go in here and I record, say, how do I even start recording? Want to do this into this. Okay. So if I do, say, this, right? And then B the finish. Yes. I'm not used to doing this on keyboard, so you have to bear with me. So jab, sidestep, that clips me, right? Jab, sidestep. Well, let's try that again. Jab, sidestep, that clips me, right? So I can, of course, spin with Yoshi, but Jack can down forward to me, which is a big problem, right? And the other problem with Yoshi as well is that when Jack starts doing these strings like 1-1, for example, Yoshi's auto move kind of sucks. And the problem with how this guy was playing is that armor move was vitally important to beating him. And in fact, that's one of the things I thought about in Grand Finals, and I started using it more against his Jhin because of his playstyle was very poke heavy. It was very, it wasn't low commitment. There was a lot of high commitment, but it was a lot of reads, right? It was a lot of just very fast buttons that sometimes he would mix up with very high commitment, big counter hit or launching buttons, which was really tough to deal with. So armor move was really good. But if I'm playing against Jack here, and he's doing stuff like 1 into 2, 1 into like 4, 1 or something like that, right? And I want to get out of this pressure. Again, this is all going to clip me. So this plays really well into his low commitment style. Or his style that's very poke and high commitment. Because again, like with Yoshi, I sidestep this and I get clipped, right? I can sidewalk this, but then he can down forward too. And he's going to know that because his reads are so good. I could armor through this, but again, Yoshi's armor move is pretty bad. So, and it doesn't really lead to anything. So, I played 1 game and I lost game 1, right? I just didn't have the ability to. And on top of all this as well, Jack's range compared to Yoshi's, it's so much harder for Yoshi to get in against Jack because he can float me if I try running in. There's nothing that I really can take advantage of with Yoshi with Jack's weak sidestep that I couldn't with his Jhin. Jack has just better approach tools with like forward 2. I have keep out tools that I can use, but if I whiff those, then he can easily down forward to me because of his range. So overall, this matchup, at least in this situation, was not very good for me. So, what about your 3-4? 3-4 is pretty good, but the problem is that 3-4 is -6 on block, and Jack has good armor moves. He has 2 different armor moves that he can use. He has the high one and the mid one, which he was using a lot. And if this hits, then obviously it's great. It's a good approach tool. It's a good way to get in. But then Jack's also good up close as well, right? So what I have as Yoshi, of course, is Flash. You know, and that's really good, and it does help a lot in this matchup. But if he ends up blocking 3-4, then he can just do forward 2 in the mix-up. He can do 1-1. He can do a lot of things that I just have trouble avoiding because, as we said before, the problem is that like the sidestepping with Yoshi isn't great, and there are a lot of things Jack can do that will just clip me. I'm not doing a great demonstration here because of the keyboard, but yeah. So after game 1, I'm considering changing characters. Isn't Jack's 113 frames? Usually Jack's do 2. Just because I'm playing on keyboard and I'm just trying to demonstrate here what my thought process is. That's all. You know how Jack works, I pocket him. Yeah, and it's just specifically against how this guy is playing. I didn't like Yoshi in this matchup, right? So at game 1, I think about switching characters. I decide not to switch characters and stick with Yoshi because game 1 it was 2-2. It was 30 rounds to 2. I play game 2, I lose that game as well. So we are in the final game, me losing after the Grand Finals reset. And he's still playing Jack, obviously. So at this point, I decided, you know what? Yoshi could work here, but I need to switch it up. Because I want to go back to the bracket here and talk about this, because this is a really important strategy for tournament that I think is important for people to think of. So, by this point, I had played 5 games with him in winners final. I played 3 games with him in grand final, and I just played 2 in the grand finals reset. So I have played this guy for 10 games at this point. And he knew my Yoshi pretty well. There were still things that were working against him. Obviously, it's Yoshi, so I can play a lot. But we have essentially played a first to 10. And keep in mind here as well, I have won 5 games. He has won 5 games in this first to 10 situation. So we're pretty much even. So if we're going by the numbers here, then I have about a 50-50 chance of winning with Yoshimitsu in this situation. And with me being down 3 games, him playing Jack and me only having 2 games of knowledge with him, and him having full knowledge of my Yoshimitsu and knowing his ability to adapt to be able to read players, etc., etc., what I decide is that it's in my best interest to switch characters. It doesn't matter what character I switch to, but the advantage that I get here is that I will play a completely different character. I feel confident knowing how he plays based on him playing Jack and Jin. I have a really good idea on how he plays Jin. I have a pretty good idea on how he plays Jack, and I know that between characters, he keeps the same fundamental playstyle. So I know after these 10 games how he's going to play. I have a really good idea on how he's going to play. He has absolutely no idea how I'm going to play a different character. I am basically going to be a brand new competitor to him if I switch characters, because Yoshimitsu, you have to play him differently than you do other characters. So game 3, after he's up 2-0, I go back to character select. And I am picking between Elisa and Zafina. And I'm seriously considering playing Zafina. The reasons I'm seriously considering playing Zafina is because I think that Zafina is better for me based on his playstyle in the Jin matchup than Elisa is. Because my thought is if I switch characters when he's playing Jack, he's going to switch back to Jin. So the main thing I'm considering isn't what's better against Jack, but what's better against Jin and can get me through Jack. And so that's why I'm considering Zafina. And one of the big things I've really liked about Zafina is her running 1+2, because generally he's not ducking a lot in like at long range. He's only ducking when I'm up close to him, and he's fuzzy ducking, right? And Yoshimitsu obviously doesn't have a running high move, so he's not used to it. And being able to get a free mix-up out of that, I think would have been really, really strong, because generally when I'm playing Yoshimitsu and I go into Dragonfly, he just eats the mix-up. He just deals with the mix-up as it comes. So whether I do 3+4 or 1 or forward 1+2, he doesn't really contest it, he just guesses the mix-up. So that makes Zafina, in my opinion, a really strong pick. The reason I go with Elisa is because, one, I'm just more familiar with her, right? But also, her up back 2. So her up back 2 solves a lot of the problems that I was having with Jack. So again, I don't remember what stage we were on. I think we were on, yeah, I think we were on Arena. No, we were on, yeah, we were on Urban Square, yeah.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
So here's what Elisa does. And Elisa is amazing in the Jack matchup. What move is that again? The Zafina one, it's running 1+2. So Elisa's biggest tool that she has here that just works well specifically against this playstyle and therefore against both characters, up back 2. Because like I was saying with Yoshimitsu, a really strong armor move is what I need, right? Because if he's playing high commitment, but also really fast poking style, I need a good armor move to be able to stop his approach and get him out of neutral. Up back 2 is the answer to that. On top of that, Elisa has a lot less commitment to lows than Yoshimitsu is. So Yoshimitsu, a lot of the time, I was doing a low and he would duck it and punish it. Or I would do a grab and he would duck it and punish it. Elisa, I obviously have down 4 and front crouch down 4 1+2, which are really good lows that are very low commitment and obviously have the follow-up. And like I said, when he's in this situation, he tends to just deal with the mix-up instead of trying to contest it. So having down 4 here makes that really, really good. On top of that, just like Zafina, I have running 2. And Jack can't sidestep running 2 in particular, so it just gives me free DES mix-up. And he's not used to dealing with the DES mix-up yet, so that makes this very, very powerful for me in particular, because it means that when I'm out here at a range that would normally be bad for Yoshimitsu, because, like we do 34, for example, and he blocks that, then he just gets to do whatever the hell he wants to me. And if I end up whiffing like a keep-out tool, then he can just down forward to me, right? In this situation, I'm winning neutral, because if he hits a button, I have up back 2 to whiff punish it if it's a string, and I have running 2 to be able to just get in if I don't want to deal with the neutral. And because Jack's jab is slow, he can't really jab me out of this. And of course, I can just fake him doing jab, and then I have forward 2, right? So Elisa in general is a very strong counter pick to Jack. And that's one of the reasons I picked her. And so I end up winning 2 games with Elisa. The final game of the tournament, he switches to Jhin. And I'm terrified because this man is throwing out Jin's can in neutral, and it's hitting me because his reads are just that good. He is hop kicking me when I'm going to grab because he just knows, and his reads are that good. So my fear at this point is I go into DES, I do down 1, and he hop kicks me. So when I go into Elisa in Grand Finals here, in the final game of Grand Finals, my strategy has to completely change from I'm out here, I win neutral, to I'm out here, I'm waiting for you to think that you're about to win neutral, and then I up back to. That is my entire game plan at this point. So he switches to Jhin, and I'll show you what a lot of what he did was. A lot of what he did, and this worked really well against Yoshimitsu.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
You don't need to commit to DES lows, to be honest. I did against this guy because this guy would not budge on DES, which is the right thing to do if Elisa isn't doing lows in DES. He was actually very knowledgeable and very patient against DES. So what this guy would do is he would run up and he would do... Ooh, let me record that again. Oh, okay. Button just didn't work the one time. So what he would do is he would run up and he would do like that. And he would run up 2-1-4, right? That's a lot of what he would do to win neutral and get in. Because the threat of the 2-1-4 means that I don't want to attack into him. So then he's able to force a mix-up, right? Very low commitment poking style, right? So this is a lot of what he did, right? And then if I attack, obviously I get counter hit. And then he's able to do like force a 50-50 down 2 and stuff. So that's what makes it scary against Yoshimitsu in particular. Because Yoshimitsu doesn't have a lot of stuff to stop that except like down forward 4, right? Because even flash in that situation isn't going to hit. But with Elisa, because I know he's going to do this, and he's used to doing this against me because I've been playing Yoshimitsu this whole time, is when I see him run in, I can just up back to, right? Stop this so I can get a bad demonstration. But I can do this, right? And this works a lot against him. So I can just, he's running in, up back 2, right? I win neutral out here because I can just running 1 plus, or running 2. And then if he's out here, I can do this, and then I can force a mix up here, right? So that's basically my plan against how he's been playing, is just to do that. Just to wait for him to try approaching, because he generally doesn't just stay back. He tries to, like if you're playing defensive, he tries to get in and force mix-ups and tries to just out-poke you and out-maneuver you. So I counter that with up back 2 and running 2. And these are tools that Elisa has that Yoshimitsu doesn't, right? And then if I know he's going to come in and do something to run in and try winning neutral, then I just do a hard read with back 4-4, and I'm able to get a full launch on him, and that does work a couple of times. And then, of course, there's down 3. And down 3 is the thing that won me the game, right? Because down 3, he could not react to down 3. And because of that, when he's out here and he is trying to do this, and now he's starting to get scared of like the up back 2 and the running 2 and stuff, so he's trying to wait that out. Down 3. And then I do down 3, and then that puts me in a situation where I can do this, and I can go into DES and then do the same thing. So this is my plan. My plan is to wait out here for him. If he tries coming at me, basically do the same thing that he was doing to me in Winners Finals, right? If he comes to me, then I do something to stop him from coming to me, like up back 2. I just play better, and I have better... I have better keep out tools, I have better reads, and I take full advantage of those. And if he decides to hang back, then I run up to him and do like a down 2 or a down 3, and then I force the from crouch mix up, I go in the DES, and then I just mix him, because I know that when he's in a defensive situation, a lot of the time, unless he has a very hard read, he's very low commitment, and with him not understanding how I use DES, he's not going to have any reads on this, so he's going to be standing still for most of it, and because of that, I'm able to just utilize DES to wither his health away really quickly. And because of that, I end up winning grand finals 3 rounds to 1. We did not get to final round. I would have been terrified if we did. We did not get to final round of the entire tournament, or as it may be called, because it was grand finals reset. Final round. We did not get to that. But I ended up winning the entire tournament 3 games to 2 with Elisa as a counter pick. 3 rounds to 1 in the final game of grand finals. It was a crazy game. It was an insane game. Grand finals itself took about 20 to 25 minutes. Absolutely insane games. I wish it was streamed. There was so much that went into it. There was a lot of strategy that went into it from both of us. Really, really exciting. Guy was a great player. He was super, super nice as well. Really fun stuff. And I, honest to God, didn't think I was going to win. Like, when I played against him in Winners Final, I had an idea and I had some things I wanted to try. I honestly didn't think I was going to be able to reset the bracket and beat him. Do you have a crowd behind you? Yeah, I did. Because for the grand finals, that they didn't have any other tournaments that were happening. They were doing everything like in order. So I think Smash was happening at the same time, but pretty much everyone that was there was watching the grand finals. Most boosted character moment. More of the story, Elisa's cheap. Yeah, so that's what I want to talk about here with Elisa as well. Elisa is a great pocket character. Elisa is not my main anymore. That's obviously Yoshi. But as a pocket character for dealing with certain characters, playstyle situations like this, Elisa won me the tournament. If I had stuck with Yoshimitsu, I would not have won. That's it. And I think a lot of that does come down to my own skill, right? I think a lot of it is just because I wasn't good enough to make Yoshimitsu work in this situation. But Elisa made it a lot easier and was just simply better against this particular player and against Jack in that matchup. And so I think Elisa as a main character isn't great. I still contend that Elisa as a main character is like mid-tier, but Elisa as a pocket character to be able to deal with specific situations like this is invaluable. Again, without Elisa, I would not have won the tournament. Simple as that. There's no other way for me to put it. More of the story is be able to play a character you play differently to your main. That is true as well, yeah. The thing is with Elisa as well is that Elisa is a very good foil to Yoshimitsu because she fills a lot of the gaps that Yoshimitsu has. So if you're struggling with a particular matchup or character because of specific things that Yoshimitsu doesn't have, like good armor moves, for example, Elisa's really good for that too. I just played against a Reina with a wonky connection that loved wave dashing, given in prioritizing fluidity. I'm good. Good. That's all I have to say to that. Good. I don't know how people can deal with seeing wave dashing with rollback in this game. I really don't. Ability to block that long range load, she has a difference maker when fighting Elisa for me. It is. And that's what the guy said at the end as well, that he was not able to react to down 3. He wasn't used to it. He doesn't have the matchup experience. He didn't know how to deal with it. And, you know, I took advantage of that. If the game is Soul Calibur or Tekken tomorrow, I want in. We'll see. I still haven't decided yet. We'll see tomorrow. I don't know. I'm very exhausted from playing Tekken after the last week of practicing and then doing this tournament, but down 3's lost me a few sets, not gonna lie. It won me $30 and a $20 gift card to a restaurant. The game tomorrow is BlazBlue I'm in. That's very unlikely. I think Granblue is more likely than BlazBlue. $30 is $30. It was the hardest $30 of my life. But that's it. That is a summary of my locals experience. Whenever I go to a locals where it's streamed, I'll talk about that as well, because then there will be actual tournament footage and it'll be more interesting to watch. But I hope I did a good job of at least explaining it and explaining my thoughts and my strategy behind it. And it's really fun too, because it's a different aspect of playing the game than just playing online, because there's more strategy to it, right? There's a lot more strategy to it in tournament than there is outside of tournament, which is cool. This is around where she wave dashed, or at least Roback seemed to me to think she was. So rage arted, and she wasn't even wave dashing. Yup, I've had that happen before. She tried stepping it so it hit, but my heart just dropped just before it connected. Yep. But hey, the rollback kind of saved you there, because if you did rage art there and you knew she wasn't, then you would have charged it and she would have stepped in, you would have died. So the shitty rollback connection kind of saved you there. Just don't know how I see people play like that, and I want to get there, but it's really hard sometimes. It's hard for everyone. Regardless of, I know that you're going to say it's your situation, and that's true, but it's hard for everyone, right? You just gotta play and you gotta practice. I'm getting bad at releasing on sidestep. I hit a Tekken God Supreme drag with it in the game before. So, well, in that case, no, there's no silver lining there then. I'm trying to think of one. There's no silver lining. It's good old Tekken 8. All right. Well, that's that part of the stream out of the way that I wanted to talk about. It was exciting stuff. So yeah, just block the rage art. No, but I want to sidestep it because I want to prove that I am the better player. What we are going to be moving on to now is Cultic. As I said last week, we are going to be playing through Cultic. We honestly might not be able to get through the entire game today. I don't know. It depends on how long it takes. I'm going to get through as much of it as I can, but we might have to save the rest of the game for a different day. It just depends on how long it is. I'm an hour through the game. If it's like 6 hours, then yeah, we can do it. If it's more than that, we might have to save the rest of it for next week or something. I love cults. They're great and good. Sure hope nothing horrible happens to the cult in this game, smile. I think I've shot the cult. I think I've shot multiple members of the cult. Also tell you that after that long venture staying up till midnight, I didn't want to wake up at till 10 in the morning. Completely understandable. That Tekken talk was not worth staying up for. That's all I'm going to say. All right, so what I want to do before we start this is I want to make lunch because I still haven't eaten lunch yet. And I'm going to go use the restroom and everything. So I'm going to be about 5 minutes and then we'll get to the video game. Okay? Okay. let's get to it. Now, I don't remember what I had the audio at the last time I played this, so it might be loud. We'll see. I guess is this one, this quick save was my last save. Okay. Dad even asked me, hey, son, did you see the thing he wanted to see last night? Yes, I did. It was not worth it. They made us wait till 11 for something I could have taken 20 minutes regardless of time. And it still went on for like an hour after you left too, which is the worst part. Cult men. You won't see this coming. They're a pretty bad shot. You think I was supposed to be able to see these guys from here? Oh, that's the way I'm supposed to go. Oh, this is the start of the level. Okay, well, I guess the answer to my question then is yes. Saving in case I slip off of this rock. I'm starting to slip off of this rock. I don't know how the fall damage is in this game. Okay, well, I didn't mean to fall there, but hey. Ow! Hold on. Where's my shotgun? Hello! Boom. Boom. I hit a tree. Probably could have just thrown an axe at him and saved the bullets, but you know. I think the audio seems good. Okay, good to know that the lantern does that. Is there another one here? There's some ammo. Audio's good. All right, thank you, thank you. Hello. I wasn't expecting there to be a man there. Does he have a shield? They have shields. What the hell? That's not fair. How do you expect me to hit you if you have shields? Oh, wait, I have an idea. That worked. My end, it's a little bit loud, but that could be me. Looks like the game is up a teensy bit, but I think it's fine. Kaboom! All right, I really like this gun. So I want to upgrade this. A successful alt-fire headshot kills grant you a small amount of slow motion. That seems cool. An improved lever mechanism increases the cycling speed of the rifle. Custom tube modification allows for higher capacity. I don't think any of that's necessary. I think I want the slow time thing. That sounds cool. What about for shotgun? Extra pellets. Faster reloading. I mean, faster reloading would be really good on the shotgun, but tightens the spread of the shotgun. That would also be really good. I think I want to save for either the slow motion or the knockback. Man, if it's going to let me rocket jump with a shotgun, oh my god. Shotgun jumping. Yeah, that would be cool, right? I want that. But then if it doesn't have shotgun jumping, I'd just be disappointed and I'd reload my save. I have my doubts about whether it was worth the time and effort to fix up this old ship and make it seaworthy again. But with the local police keeping a close eye on our truck movements now, the ship is now invaluable to us. We can move larger quantities of supplies without any fear of random inspections or drawing the attention of the locals. Access to the cove is secluded, far from any major bridges or crossings, and the inclusion of some legitimate freight creates extra currency. If we can just get this damn staircase set up without it collapsing, everything will be perfect. I see. So the cult entered through the shipyard because they weren't inspecting it. Probably should have thought about that. Can I ask a bit of a weird question? Sure. Okay. Was not expecting that one. Hello? Hello? Sorry to intrude on you, officer. I'm going down now. Control to descend. I don't know how long I can swim for. Maybe I can swim indefinitely. I don't know. I want more ammo. Barrels of Flesh sounds like a metal band name. Sounds like a black metal band name, yeah. You know exactly what they would sound like, too. Someone just shoot at me. I had cover. I had that thing where you tied the rope. Oh, okay. Nice try. I'm gonna give my accurate depiction of what barrels of flesh would sound like. I hate you! Does that sound accurate? Knowing your sleep schedule, do you go, hey, I'm having breakfast right now, but other people could consistently be having dinner and winding down and going to bed? No, it's not. My sleep schedule is not like that. I don't wake up that late. I could probably use some healing. I do have a health kit. That's good enough. I see you. I see you. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Is this why they call it Fisher Price? I'm sorry, that was a terrible joke. It's fair, I was more asking, do you think about where other people are in their routine in relation to you? Not really, no. I mean, I guess to an extent you have to sometimes, but generally speaking, I don't. Okay. Reloading. What's this? Ah, it's the thing I have to do to be able to progress. Nice try. Nice try. I wasn't scared. Not at all. That kind of thing would drive me nuts. So I'm waking up, but people are finished with the day probably. Again, I don't wake up that late. I know there's some people that do, but I don't wake up that late. Is there anything back here? There surely must be something back here, right? I forgot this is a sprint button. Up we go. There's not anything on there. Hello there. They're all coming out of the woodwork now. Look at them. There are a couple of guys there, but I think they're confused. It's hard for me to really get a read on them with the distance. That's all my bullets gone. All right. Oh, I can read this. A reward is being offered for anyone who is able to locate the extra copy of the bridge key. One is in our possession, but the former ship captain had us set as well. It is of the utmost importance that this key be located, as the security of our operation is in jeopardy until it is found. We suspect the captain likely hid it below deck when we commandeered the vessel, so any interested party should start there. Well, I mean, if you say so. I will gladly... I was going to say I will gladly oblige, then I just got shot. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, I can go in here. Stay away. No. Oh, I can't go in that way. I was not oh, because I put that TNT down there, so that also exploded. I may die. That was a lot of people in here, though. Hey, small first aid kit. Door's locked on the other side. Oh, a vent. Use tea. I wonder what I'm gonna have for dinner. My money is on food. There is a non-zero chance that it could be Soylent. I'm not saying it's likely. I'm saying it's a non-zero chance. Okay. Make it a comedy death? I think I'm going to live. Oh, that just circles back here. Okay. So this isn't where I was supposed to go. I'm supposed to go this way. That one is the shotgun. Lucky me. This box is clipping into the wall and I don't like it. Oh, that's behind the sign. Oh, okay. I hear them in here. I heard them walking around. Hello? I am the cultic now. Wait, what is that sound? I don't think that's a person that I'm hearing. Oh, Jesus. Well, that almost killed me. Oh, I have health pack. Let me heal. That's all of my health pack gone. What did you just... I don't like this noise that's coming to the left. What is that? Oh, I think that's just someone outside in the water. I'm uneducated. I am uneducated garbage. What is the thing you just said? I have no idea. The key! I think I'm... Give me the key! Great. What the hell? Okay. Alright. Alright. That's enough for... No, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I surrender. Get me the hell out of here. Oh, no. Oh, no. I killed the captain and his ghost is haunting me. Ah, shit. Oh, Soylent. Yeah, Soylent is liquid food. Okay, I need to get above deck now. Oh, and I don't have a lot of health either anymore. Up. Try it again. It's fine. Wait, because I don't have any ammo for it, I don't even have my long gun anymore that I can equip. Huh. Dude, I'm gonna kill this guy that's swimming in the ocean. I swear to Christ. First aid. Yep, that. I was expecting that before. Ow. I mean, I didn't want to hit myself, but... he's stuck. Why was that hitting me? Well, I got him. Oh, I got weapon parts. That means I can upgrade my gun to have the slow-mo. Or... actually, maybe the rocket jump shotgun was 14. I can't remember. Go up here. This is where we use the captain's key for. Look at me. I am the captain now. I am the captain now. Another key? A mine key? I wonder what that's used for. Maybe it'll come up later. It probably will come up later. Okay. Well, we solved that mystery. Now I have a non-mystery to solve. Let me out of here. You are so annoying. Okay, good. I thought that key was a tiny hammer. I'm not the tiny hammer again. I was thinking about it last night. I was thinking, you know, maybe it wouldn't be that bad to play through Blade and Sorcery on stream because it is a full game now. Maybe it wouldn't be that bad of a stream game. Is the tiny hammer a new meme now? I can make it into an emote. You want me to make it into an emote? I'll do it. Oh, I had to go through there to get the key to be able to progress. That could have been confusing if I didn't read, which is pretty normal for me. It's dark in here. And I have to put the lighter away to shoot. What? Hold on. You're telling me you can shoot through this gap? You can. This is the best game ever made. I can shoot the handgun one-handed. That makes sense. Okay. I mean, thanks for the light, I guess. There's a bear trap here. It's already been activated. Just remember, don't throw your stick into the ocean. I don't want to talk about that. That wasn't my fault, okay? All I wanted to do was look at the camera and ask, hey, do you want to do the sandbox or do you want to continue one more level? And... well... see how that turned out. This is a very dark maze. Not the axe murderer. Oh no. What? Oh, it's a funny little ghost. Like, what is screaming at me? It's the ghost lady, turns out. Not another one. And there's a ghost lady that's mad at me. I mean, you're gonna walk through that. Shit. Well, I didn't clear this area out. I don't know where I am. I've died. No. Okay. Well, most recent. Audit incoming. That was your fault because you had the motion controls. Well, I don't think that's very fair. I'm not saying it was your fault. I'm just saying it wasn't my fault. Listen, all I know is that I had the game set so that... oh, I thought that was behind me. If I let go of the grip button, I would still be holding onto a weapon. So I let go of the grip button and I was no longer holding onto a weapon. That's all I know. He's somewhere in there. I am once again asking for the gift of HP. Ah, shit. I don't know where I am. You know what? You know what I can do? Fuck this guy. I'm gonna run out of the cave. So I have more light. He'll chase me there. I'm not gonna deal with this in his domain. Deal with it in mine. Come on. Hey, buddy. Oh, you can't make it out the door? Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Oh, he's a little bit confused. He's just a tiny bit confused. Well, that worked out great. You need a Pokemon with Flash to effectively navigate the rock tunnel. I was about to say, maybe I can take the torch and I've been an idiot this whole time, but no, I can't even take the torch. Why it would be, this is an audit. Audits are not fair. Who are you, Jeff Bezos? Only got a small first aid kit as well, that sucks. Okay, great. You know, maybe I should have just shot her. Oh, there's my lever action. I have 6 bullets. Probably not the most useful here, but against the simple axe murderers. I feel like I remember there being a shooter guy here as well, right? I was beyond the threshold, okay. Brr. Ow, that actually hurt. Well, I got to this stuff, so that's good. Question is, where do I go from here? I guess you could beat the idiot allegations then. What? I mean, yeah, I could beat those easy. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, maybe I can't. I expected jump scares in the dark. I mean, the Chainsaw Man was kind of a jump scare. But it wasn't that bad. Ah, son of a... I keep forgetting I have to put my lighter away to shoot. Upgrade bench. Okay. I'm saving because I want to see if this actually does a shotgun jump. I wouldn't say that it does. It kind of does, but it's not as much as I wanted it to be. What's that for the pistol? More damage. A burst alt fire. Honestly, a burst alt fire sounds like it could be good, but I like the slow motion. I just like this gun. I never have enough ammo for it. I never have the ammo that... Time, Dr. Freeman? Is it really that time again? Let's try it. Okay. So you have to be a little bit quicker to make more use of it. It's not as long as I thought it would be, but it's slow motion and about until he reloads. Okay. I mean, I didn't think that would do anything, but it was worth a try. Oh, look, the sky is bleeding. Uh-oh. The sky got a little boo-boo. A gun with 1 bullet. I'm in there. You can't stop me now. All right, well, they just did the job for me, so that's good. Okay. Still alive. He killed himself, Dre. This guy has to get... That's something I would expect Dragoon to say, not you. Ow. Nightmare, is that you? India. I think I hit the axe out of the air. Okay, where are we at ammo-wise? I only have my handgun and the axe. Okay, that's not good. Great. We're alive. Ow. Wait, I was... Well, there goes all of the health I just got. I don't even know why. Will Skyblood taste good? I think we could equate Skyblood to like acid rain. So, probably not. Reloading. Yeah, good luck stopping a shotgun with your shield. I want to go back here and see if there was anything back here. Get punished for using heals. Yeah, how dare I try to heal myself. I can't believe me. To me, this feels like a place that would have a secret. Ah. And lo and behold, I was correct. So tomorrow's Soul Calibur, maybe. I'm considering it, but I don't have anything set in stone yet. Amazing. All right, let's continue. I don't see anyone, man. Where are they? I missed. I missed again. Okay, I'm gonna use my handgun. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, God. Ow! You wanna play that game? I can play that game. Alright, I'm alive. So if you know, you can boost your jump with the kick button in this game, right? There's a kick button in this game? What's the kick button? I didn't even know there was a kick button. Push Z. Z used to throw my dynamite. Controls, key bindings, kick is Q. Oh, it gives me a little bit more forward movement. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you. You ever watched the Killer Bean movie? No, and I don't think I ever will, to be honest with you. Ah, here we go. Anyone else around here in this little crevice for whatever reason? No? Okay. Oh, Z was kicking Duke Nukem. Okay. I mean, I would have thought Z would have been the kick button too. It just sounds like a kick button, right? New Killer Bean game trailer released. Why? Oh, because it's a meme, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That guy seriously dropped down as soon as I fired. It's fine. Got him. Okay. I haven't done this in a while. It is a weapon. Although I can't upgrade, but it is a weapon. All right. Where do we gotta go next? Ah, that would be it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, did I? See, I was going to say this looks like an area that doesn't have anything in it, so I was surprised, but then it turns out it was an area that didn't have anything in it. So I just look like an idiot. Maybe I'm not beating the allegations. Make sure you play the games you bought for Variety Stream soon. If it was just to see if they should be refunded or not. I will. I think the rest of them I'm definitely going to play. I still haven't decided on what dates yet. Next week we're playing the Metal Wolf Rising game that you recommended. But like I said, a lot of them are story games, so if I start with them, I want to continue with them. Makes it a little bit of an issue. But I don't imagine I'm going to refund any of them. Oh. I'm saying, like, how do I get up there? I figured it out. I saw Kingdom Come for only $4. Kingdom Come's a great game. For $4, that's a steal. Don't think there's a time period for when you bought the game on Steam to be able to refund it. I think the replacing rules if you don't. No, it's 2 weeks. It's a 2-week rule. It has to be under 2 hours and under 2 weeks. Destroys the box that originally helped you up. I did see that box. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that did see that box because I felt like a bit of an idiot there. One of these days I'll hit you in the head and not in the top of the shield. All right, we made it. I love Kingdom Come. I do too. It's a great game. I said this before. I need to replay it on stream before Kingdom Come 2 comes out. Because when Kingdom Come 2 comes out, that's going to be a day one buy for me. I've been waiting for that game for so long. 9% summer sales insane. It really is. When I played this game, there were only 2 guns I fully upgraded. The shotgun and the pistol. I love when the game's starting pistol is useful throughout the whole game. It got that accuracy upgrade, and it's really good as a high damage, almost sniper weapon. 2 out of 7. You aren't getting away from the allegations that you're from Boston either. I'm gonna go get my food. I didn't have any hope they'll make a remake because the company was closed. Yeah. They had said that they've been working on it, but the amount of time, it just made me think, I'm not getting my hopes up. So I'm really glad that it's coming out. Long engagement weapon, and it feels good. You pair it with the lever action, is wonderful. It really is, yeah. Okay, let me get my lunch. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. That was a lot faster than the first one, though. We probably can get through this game today if there are only... What was it, 10 sections, right? We're through 2, half an hour for each. 8 more, half an hour. Like 4 more hours-ish, 4 or 5. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I have acquired sustenance. Ugh. The ending was a cliffhanger also. It was, yeah. Ah, my water. I couldn't believe when the game ended there, I couldn't believe that it ended. I wasn't mad at it though, because the game had already gone on for so long. I wasn't like, what, it's already over. I was just like, I wanted to go to another section. I wanted to move on to the next part of the game, and it ended. I'm like, no, Henry. But yeah, I'm going to play through that game again before Kingdom Come 2 releases. I just until we have a release date, I couldn't tell you when that's going to be. But if you meet the minimum requirements, it should at least run seamlessly. It won't look pretty, but it'll run. Minimum requirements for a game, does that mean it would run so poorly at low settings? Yeah, minimum requirements means like 1080p 60. I've only just realized something that's probably extremely important for the viewing experience. I am also floating. You haven't been able to see my health bar this entire time. Oh my god. The game's already finished? No, it's not finished. I think that's the chat. I think that one's the chat. I think that's aligned correctly. Look, now you can see my health. You don't really, that was not the chat. I have no idea what I just moved. That's the chat. Wondering how you like my health is so low. Yeah, I didn't think about that one. It's fixed now though. See, I'm on the correct side of the screen now. I didn't want to say the right side of the screen and make that pun. Okay. Oh my god, I really am playing Faith, huh? There's no one here? Interesting. It's very dark and spooky. I thought that was a flamethrower. Oh, that's so sad. I thought that artifact was an enemy. Oh, hello. Oh my god, it's ghouls. I'm gonna die. I'm actually just gonna die. Uh-oh. What the hell is happening? They're spawning out of the ground. And then hitting me. I lived, bitch. They all had first aid kits, though. So I'm not dead. Okay, if I was a crank handle, where would I go? Those ones did not have health packs. Is that like a TV? got a cog. This could be useful. Like right now. Yeah, that was helpful. God, guys, the new Dead Rising game, they really went with an old school look, huh? This is fucked. Having to use a pistol for this is awful. Oh my god, they do so much damage when they hit you. Just don't get close to them, Seth. Yeah, you're right. Dark and spooky, just like my Tekken career. I don't have a rebuttal to that. I was trying to think of one. I don't have a rebuttal to that. Okay, well, I managed to somehow do that in the correct order, so that's cool. How much is this game? I think I might just cop right now. Oh yeah, hi Loki. This game looks cool. It is, let me check it for you. $10. It is $10. And it'll probably go up in price because they're not finished with the game yet. They just have the first part of the game done. I'm gonna take a bite. I've only taken one bite of my food since I got it. Hold on, I'm gonna take a couple bites. Does said that Cultic Chapter 2 will be a separate purchase. Honestly, I like that. There's so many games that start cheap in early access, and it's a gamble if it's going to be worth your money or not. And then when they get out of early access, then the price increases in proportion to the amount of content they add to the game, which is fair. But having to pay more for the game kind of sucks, right? Especially when you could have paid less. So having the two chapters be separate purchases instead of raising the price to $20 after the second chapter comes out, I think it's really nice. It's a one-man dev. Everything in the game was done by one guy. So I'm a lot more lenient on it because of that. Yeah, and I guess the other thing is, too, that you can say, well... Oh, my God, not the bathroom zombies. But I bought the game when it first came out at 10, and I'm not getting anything out of buying the game early. And that's true, but you still get a full game out of just playing it now, right? There's a demo, so I'm try that first, then go off on that. That's a good idea. So wait. Are all of these zombies the miners? Is that what's going on? See ya. That was a perfect throw. They are, right? They saw the ghosts and then the ghosts turned them into the zombies, or the cult turned them into the zombies? Minor zombies? Child labor? Oh, magnum rounds, that's good. Weapon parts. Not to be confused with weapon arts. I only say that because that's the first thing that came to my head when I picked that up. Was Aswell's stupid B plus K. I don't think I can get up there. Or in there. There must be a way to get in here, right? There must be a way. Oh, yeah, there is a... Yeah, okay. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Except I absolutely did. I missed. Okay. Here's Johnny. Wasn't even good. Unless the game says you get X and Y by purchasing it early, then the dev owes you nothing. Yeah, I agree with that. Buying Factorio, where the dev said this game will never go on sale. Don't bother waiting. Buy it if you want it. And also said we'll increase the price by $10 when we release 1.0. There's posted all over the game's community section. People still complain when they rose the price and never put it on sale. I do remember that. People are stupid. I mean, I think I remember them saying, too, that essentially because they were increasing the price by $10 and they weren't going to put it on sale was the only time where the game was ever going to be in any way on sale. So if you were interested, then you should purchase it. And then people didn't. Is it even legal to dig below their property? No! No, it's not! Our current dig plans have had satisfactory yields, so why the sudden change to an unsafe and potentially illegal site? You're digging beneath the asylum because the cult wants to ghost people. Physical confrontation between two workers. Arguments began over North Shaft dig locations. No serious injuries. Okay. I think that I, too, am having a physical altercation with the workers. Namely this one. Any other workers? Anyone else? Something's blocking the door. I can fix that. Never mind, apparently I can't. Wait, there are zombies in here. I must be able to get in here. Can I shoot them through this? Hold on. What the fuck? I can't. Are they killing themselves in there? Hello? They were. They had a physical altercation. That is so much ammo for this. I'm so happy. Riveting content stuff. Yeah, I know. Professional streamer. Gloom was great, but also barely content. It's 100% wait for the full release. I haven't seen Gleamwood before. I'll have to check it out. I'll check it out after this chapter. My god, hi, I'm people. That game looks cool, but I don't know if I want to spend so much into a game not understanding it Factorio. I mean, yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. Where I agree the game looks cool, but I'm not, oh, Jesus. But I'm not super invested into it or that style of game where I think I would want to buy it. I understand, I'm still enjoying it. Gloomwood is $7 on CD keys. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. 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 Mm.
Hello, Doctor. I had hoped for us to meet at my estate. No matter. I can guarantee your safe arrival. A promise few others here can make. The townsfolk are not.
This game seems kind of cool.
Outsiders. Don't delay.
Like a horror stealth puzzle game, but you can also fight the enemies. This game actually looks kind of sick. It reminds me of Thief, right? I like the old school style of it too. Yeah, that looks neat. Wait. These are the same guys that made a Medieval and Ultra Kill? Gloomwood will remain in early access until it is considered content complete and polished in the state we consider 1.0. There's no estimated time for how long that will take, but given the amount of time left built and our early access track record with Dusk, a Medieval, and Ultra Kill. What's guy made Iron Lung? Oh my god, it is! That's going on my wish list. It's the same publisher, one of the developers as well. This guy's tied, the developer's tied to New Blood Interactive. Unless for some reason that just redirects. I don't know. It's like 3 of the developers aren't the ones who made Ultra Kill, but one of them is. That's good enough for me, to be honest with you. I didn't know Medieval and Ultra Kill will also make from the same publisher slash developer. I have a Medieval in VR. I've actually been wanting to play that and I keep forgetting about it. Ah. This poor woman with the field journal, maybe it's a guy, I don't know, it's one of them. This poor person with the field journal just went to a cult meeting twice because of the good donuts and didn't even realize she was going to a cult meeting. Outdoor retreat that serve as initiation for the newbies. Camping under the stars, yeah, camping exercise, yep. Okay. So if you ever go, here's the moral of the story, right? If you ever go to like some meeting and they tell you that they want to do a camping trip, you're in a cult. Yeah. You also get turned into a zombie. I'm out of ammo. I'm also low on health. I do have a health kit, but I don't think it's necessary right now. Handgun ammo. I might get VR sometime in the future. How do you feel about VR? There still isn't enough on it. There's some cool things in VR. It's a nice novelty to have. I think the best thing about VR is knowing that you have a VR headset. So if there's anything that looks cool in VR, you know that if you want to play it, you can. I think that seeing something that looks cool in VR and not having access to a VR headset would suck. So even though I barely use it, if you do have one, then having it as a little novelty thing for the once in a blue moon that there is a VR thing, like, I don't know, I can think of a couple of examples, but if there is a VR thing that you think looks cool and you want to try, then you can. And I think that's pretty nice. But outside of that, it's bad. Pretty much everyone with a VR headset that I know used it quite a bit when they got it, and then they haven't touched it. My brother got his own VR headset, and he used it quite a bit when he got it for the first month or two. I don't know the last time he's touched it. It's been months, and he really liked the thing as well. I said, do you want my HTC Vive? My HTC Vive is being held together with hot glue. As you can see, this is just completely come off, and duct tape. Like, that's the hot glue that didn't even work with the fabric. I'll take it. That thing was $800 when I got it, by the way. I got it as a high school graduation present. It was $800. Absolute waste of money. Good Lord, yeah. Or maybe it was 600. It was 600 or 800. Okay, my food's done. Thank God. By address, I mean UPS store, because I don't have a mailing address. That thing would be really annoying to ship, though. Saying it was a joke and not by ironically take it if you don't want it. It was a joke, yeah. Because I can't, like, I need the base station still. I need the controls. The headset itself, yeah, I don't use it. But it's also a backup VR headset in case my current one dies. Because God knows I'm not going to want to buy another one. Dear Ma, I'm coming home. I don't know if you'll get this letter before I'm back anyway. I haven't seen the post guy for a few days, so regular pickups haven't been happening. Anyway, someone bought out the company, and new management is laying off a ton of people. No idea why. The Scientologists bought out the company. A tale as old as time. Okay, let's continue. Now my little food intermission is over. More dead people, great. That guy was stockpiling. I got told if I buy a VR to get an Oculus. Yeah, As long as you don't mind Facebook, Oculus is the best value for money. Valve apparently has the best one, but it's too expensive for how little games they are. I think the best one is the HP Reverb, which is what I have, but it's discontinued now, so you can't get it anymore. Well, that worked. Hello. Thanks for killing the R1 for me, dude. These cult members are so stupid. Way to flex. I got it for $150 because they were getting liquidated, okay? HP was liquidating the HP Reverb, so I got the entire headset for $150. Normally the cable by itself costs $100. Health. See, I told you I didn't need to. I'm not dealing with this shit. They're behind the door. They're in the walls. No, they are actually in the walls and they can't get out. It's actually bad for them, not me. Yeah, from what I've read, and I believe this to be true, the best VR setup you can have is an HP Reverb headset and Valve Index control, or the Knuckles controllers, whatever they're called. That's the best setup, because the Index controllers are the best controllers, and the HP Reverb is the best headset. So if you have the two of those, that's the absolute best you can get for VR. That's better than having a Valve Index. Because the HP Reverb is better resolution. It's 4K in each eye. And I think it has a wider field of view as well. So yeah. It's a good thing I didn't go in the front door. Find a bunch of them, they're all using like 300. I'm not touching that shit. Yeah, 300 is... I mean... between that and a Quest, because a Quest is about the same price, it's bad to go for the HP Reverb, I think, but yeah. I love how you can see the cultists barricade themselves in the act because of all of the zombies. I do too. But it's weird though, because some of the cultists, when we were out in the field, were just mingling with the zombies. They also had this giant hole and they didn't think, hey, well, maybe what we could do is make a hole here and then throw some TNT down. I don't know. I care more about FOV than resolution, to be honest. FOV, I don't really remember. I think the HP is pretty good in that department, but I do not know, to be honest with you. Cellar key. Save. I was really expecting some zombies down here. Oh, okay. Well, that... yeah. Ah. The door's locked. I wonder how that happened. Uh-oh. Ow, that hurts. Not as bad as I thought it might, though. Handgun. I'm stuck in the corner. Shotgun. Alright, I got him. I took a little bit of bad damage, but I got him. Mine key, yay! Is there anything else in here? Boop, 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 boop. The music in this game's good. Nah, this was all just more stuff to get in my way. All right, well. Who the hell locked the cellar? Oh, you locked the cellar. Okay. You know, fair enough. I was about to complain. I was about to complain to the game about, oh, well, why did the cellar get locked? Just to trap me in the room with him, but there's no one who actually... No, the cultists locked me in the damn cellar. The story, the gameplay-based storytelling in this game, I gotta say, is really good. Wait till I get my regular PC back, then I'll think about it, because Pavlov mods look really cool. I don't know if anyone really plays Pavlov anymore, though. Still genuinely want to buy a MetaQuest 3. Like to play Elite Dangerous again and don't want to pull out the HOTAS stuff until I got a headset too, and I can't shoot Soul 6. I almost said Shogies. Soul 6 again. Yeah, I mean, Hot Dogs, Horseshoes, and Hand Grenades is a great game. Here, my opinion on it for VR, and I know this isn't very realistic, but if you can find a VR headset for 100, maybe 150 bucks, depending on the headset, I'd say it's worth it. Buying them for $300 though, absolutely not. Not right now. Elite Dangerous, I had no idea that game had VR. It does, yeah. Okay, I don't know what killed me. Oops. Cheaper same Quest 2 is 200, but I don't know how good the Quest 2 is or what it came with. The problem with the Quest is that it's Facebook. It forces you to have a Facebook account. Me personally, the ability to use a headset without a Facebook account is worth at least 100 bucks. Ah, you are what killed me. I have a bad memory, by the way. This idiot can't hit me while I'm in here. Hello? Are you winning, Seth? I think so. I think I am winning. I know there are more back here. I missed though. Oh, I think he killed his friend again. Nice. Oh God. I have a lot of bullets in my lever action. I should use it. What just killed me? I guess I'm not winning. I got told some quests don't connect to computers. I don't even have a Facebook account. You have to have a special cable that's like $100 for it to connect to a computer. Why don't you just make a Facebook account? Why the extra $100? Because I value my privacy. That's it. Oh, he didn't even see me. Oh, there's the big guy. I was like, where is the big guy? I also got shot a lot because I forgot about him. Get me in here. Hey, buddy. I got a little bit too close there. Can turn off privacy tracking in the settings. Most of it's Facebook. You know they're not gonna actually not track your data, even if you turn that off. So here's the thing when it comes to stuff like Facebook and all of that. There is a conglomerate of companies that will collect your personal data and will share it with other companies. So when you make a Facebook account, or any account, really, any social media account where you have to use your personal information, including email addresses, what these companies will do is they'll cross-reference all these accounts that you have that share your same personal details. So your name, email address, phone number, stuff like that. And they'll still have a profile of you. So even though it will say like Facebook, oh, they don't track you, they won't collect your data or whatever, they'll still get your data from the other companies that have. So they don't even need to track your data on Facebook because they're just going to track it on other websites that your information is in. So the less websites like that you have connected to your personal information, the better. Okay, I just missed. I don't value my privacy anyway. They can know everything about my life. The fuck they gonna do with it? I need to use Facebook anyway. Everything in my country happens through Facebook. I mean, fair. If you don't care, then that's fine. I don't think that's a wrong opinion to have. It's just my opinion's different. That's all. Got him. I missed. I got him. The coal skip is blocking the way. That's fine. Ah, I slide down that. Okay. Where's the ghost lady? Oh my god. I found the ghost lady. Could you fucking wait? Oh, she teleported up on the. I didn't know they could teleport. There was one looking at me from on the upper platform where the red guys were. I didn't see it until I had just died. Oops. I thought for sure that would take out his knees. Okay. Okay. This is tough. Why doesn't that take out the knees? Okay, where's the stupid ghost that... What is killing me? I looked around and there were no explosives. How good's the Vive Pro? from what I remember reading in reviews, bad. Because they didn't fix a lot of the issues that the original HTC Vive had. And the HTC Vive had a lot of problems with like the screen door effect. So you would see the individual pixels basically. Bad resolution, bad FOV. It made me really, using the HTC Vive made me really sick because of how bad the resolution was. And the upgrade to that, the Vive Pro, didn't really do anything different in that regard. It was still an upgrade in terms of resolution and all of that, but it still wasn't great. Set up a dummy account if I do get a quest. Well, I think my old account. Oh, I forgot about you guys, and by forgot, I mean I didn't even know you were up here, but I should have known. The only thing my old account had that I care about was Rock Band VR. Not that would really matter because everyone sells all the info to everyone else, so they already have my info unless they get regulated. And that privacy is a hellscape. It is, yeah. It really is. It's one of the reasons why I'm interested in cybersecurity. That's what my degree is focused on now, is cybersecurity. But yeah, it really is. It's awful. Good shot. Okay, and I'm alive. Yeah, I mean, the thing that you should do if you make a Facebook account, like, you can. Personally, I just don't want to deal with a Facebook account. That's my problem. But, hello? Oh! Oh yeah, I guess that does make sense. Is set up a separate email account from whatever you normally use, like your Gmail account and stuff. So make like a Proton email account and then sign up with Facebook with that. Oh wait, I don't want to. I actually need to go down manually. Okay. That's the only real way to do it. We did it. I have 12 email accounts. I'm good. I have, I think, 7. "26 minutes, and I spent like 10 minutes there eating. That was fast. Get a free password manager and create a fake email. Yeah, exactly. It's not even necessarily a fake email, but just I have different email accounts for different purposes and different services, and I think that's the best way to go. You make one for dummy accounts for stuff like Facebook. That's the best way to go about it. Oh my god. Hello? Ow! I couldn't move out of the way of that one. You're not even worth the bullet. We got there. I lived. Oh, damn, I only have 3. Having multiple email accounts is a good thing. I have an old email I don't use anymore. I have a main email account. I have email account for YouTube and Twitch. I have a dummy email account I use for purchases. I have an email account I use for like YouTube and stuff. And then I have one more that I just don't use for really anything. Worked out pretty well. Handgun ammo. I want more. Do I need more? Could use it. I won't get it though. Three upgrade parts. Again, I don't think that the damage component on that is very relevant. I think faster reloading for the shotgun would be really good. I'm gonna get that. Okay, and then this is obviously the way I need to go because there's a workbench, but there was another way. Can I get that weapon? I need to check this out. Oh. I know I can get up here. Here we go. Okay. Now the question is, can I make this jump? I highly doubt I can even get this weapon. But let's try it anyway. Yeah, I can't make that jump. All right. What's this way? Locked. Understandable. Just remind me I need to set up another Spotify account. I don't even use Spotify. I just download the music. I think the left click is more accurate than the right click, maybe? I'm not sure the difference between the two. It feels like the left click is more accurate than the right click, but I might be wrong. Ah, I can't hit him from here. I have a family subscription so everyone else can listen to music, so I just use it. That's fair. I don't have that. I had a student subscription for a bit, but like it's not worth the money because you could just download all of the music anyway. So I don't see much of a point. Well, I guess the point is convenience, right? But to me, that convenience isn't worth the cost of Spotify Premium. And if I was ever in a position where I had to use Spotify for whatever reason, the ads suck, but they're fine. It's not that bad. I got to a checkpoint. That's scary. Uh-oh. We both had the same idea. Uh-oh. 5 HP in a dream. Main account is linked to smart speaker, so it hijacks my listening sometimes. So new account add to family subscriptions. I see. Smart. Makes sense. Oop. Is that a grenade? No, it was an axe. What the hell is that? Oh, he's dead. Well, thanks for throwing an axe at his head. I appreciate that. I didn't even have to deal with whatever the hell that was. Is that it? The music stopped, so I assume it is. That looked, I thought that was a bomb for a second. Nice job, Ghost. You did real well there. Watch, I'm gonna die and respawn before I, you know what? I'm just gonna say before that even happens. What I was gonna say is I'm going to respawn. Forget about the ghost. The ghost is going to kill me. But I just saved. So now they can't do anything about it. I just use burn the sushi and stuff so I can use Spotify without ads and without paying. I've never even heard of that. I guess Spotify premium piracy has to be a thing that exists, right? I've just never thought of looking it up. I can't even be bothered with that because, like, if I own the music, I can just put it on my phone. This is new. You know what? Oh. It's a lot of zombies in the water. Wonder how this will work. It's effective, apparently. It's very effective. I wasn't expecting that to work so well. All right. Cool. I have a reason to not support Spotify. All right, I'm curious. What's the reason? Shoot, 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 shoot. Got him. Hello. That was extremely rude. Oh God, not again. Oh, it's the Israel thing. Listen, I'm not into that whole thing because that entire section is a clusterfuck. Okay. Oh. Israel bad. My opinion is that they all suck. That's my opinion. That's it. It's not even supposed to be a cop-out answer. It's just if you look at the history of it, that's how it is. They both suck. I think that my opinion is, if I know this is a controversial thing, I'm trying to stay away from it as much as possible, but my opinion on it is if you're going to support anyone, you should support the people and not the governments, because both governments are shit and they've always been shit. And that goes for both sides too. Can't give money to Israel supporting companies. That's impossible to avoid though, because Google does. Like just about every major company does, because it makes them money right now. So it's not really something that you can do, I think. I just don't care. I don't think it really matters. I don't think they thought that through. Then again, knowing this game, that's intentional. No one say anything. He doesn't see me. No one spook him. Okay, I've gone through pretty much all of that Stein. Yay, full health. I didn't get the key. I have to fight him. Oh! Damn it. But I don't want to fight him. I'm gonna have to fight him. I think he's mad. Okay, well that was easy. Pepsi is so desperate because Muslims have stopped buying their products. Yeah, it's a whole thing right now, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. For obvious reasons, I just don't want to get into it, but it's a complicated issue because the history of both of that, not even the countries, but just that region is so long and complicated. And for some reason, the stuff that happened 1,000 years ago is still relevant. So, oh, hello. Oh, there are two of them. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's a complicated thing. My general opinion, though, is that both countries just suck. And it sucks that they drag innocent people into the stupid political bullshit that's been going on for thousands of years. I should have used this lantern on them. That would have been good. And to be honest, I think that's about as simple of a take as you can have on that, but you know. Where are we going? Here. I have reasons I don't think I'm fine to discuss on Twitch. I appreciate that you're keeping those to yourself as well. There's always a time and place for that kind of stuff, and it's probably not here, so I appreciate that. I thought it was a sniper. It's actually just a lever action, which is kind of a sniper when you think about it, but okay. I missed. We're alive? Okay. That was simple. That was also simple. Sniper hits father. It's Sniper 2. I am almost out of bullets in my pistol. I have run out of pistol bullets. That's not good. Did one of them just kill themselves again? I couldn't get to her. I didn't have the ammo. I didn't have the ability to get to her. She just looked at me and I felt funny and died. That was a lot better than last time. That was a lot worse than last time. My handgun. They're so tanky. It's like they're armored or something. Ugh. Jesus. I don't have the ammo for this. I got my TNT back though, that's nice. Seeing as I've played this, I now want to see him go through all of the other excellent boomer shoes that are currently on the market, new and old. That's just what my channel's going to turn into. I'm gonna turn in from playing fighting games to playing boomer shooters. I don't know about all that. No, sorry, I'm gonna play boomer shooters in Balatro. Whoop. Whoop. I'm downloading a 10 gig thing on my PC currently. It's saying 14 days, which, well, mean I shouldn't even be able to watch Twitch, but I'm doing it right now on my phone. $14 days for 10 gigs is absolutely crazy. That's worse than Australia internet. Sorry to the Australians, but you know I'm right. I picked up the Stein. Who's down there? It's an armored guy. Ow! Where's the other one? Got him. Boomer Shoes Battle Show Final Fantasy 14 Fighting Games Variety Day. It sounds like an excellent schedule if you ask me. But then what about our single player story games? There's no time in the schedule for that then. Can't even look Discord page on Google. Is it horrible like this only on the PC? That never happened before. I mean, I assume it's just the internet infrastructure. Can't think of much else it could be. Too close to me. I'm in a bit of a bad spot here. I'm actually fine. Nice bear trap. I didn't even know he could throw those. It's fine, this is an option select. Never mind, he ran around the fire. He's actually kind of smart. Uh-oh. There we go. Right at the end, too. Right before I started getting into a really bad part of town. All right, let's continue. For a second, I thought I stepped on a bear trap. Is this the end of the level? No, it's not. Those are the variety day. I see. You go into Attack Eternity and Cultic. Wow, what a game. Oh. It's so relevant, too. Burn them! Kill the witch! By the way, Seth, did you see the option to combine your TNT and Molly's? No, I have not. Oh, middle mouse button cluster toss. TNT combo. Oh, neat. I'll have to use that. Is anyone else? I don't think there's anyone else. I don't see anyone else. But then again, I didn't see that guy, and then he shot me in the face. That's just gonna send me out of the wall. I think that ends the level. Let's check around here real quick before we activate that. Because I saw this note. It just traps the TNT to the Molly, and I tapes the TNT to the Molly, and I love it. And then the cluster bomb just untapes the TNT. It's pretty good. I was wrong. This thing isn't a pyramid scheme. It's a goddamn cult. Yeah? Satanist, but this, I think he's different. It seemed pretty normal at first, but as the nights went on, the sales pitch started to get real strange. We went from talking about baseball and the weather to sitting through a sermon about how we were different, special, elite, chosen. Sounds like a meeting at Facebook. This wasn't your typical Sunday morning. Holier than thou. This was the kind of stuff that starts wars. Then the robes came out. Great. He said the thing, we can go home now. What do you think happens to people in the cult who want to leave? Do you think they just kill them? The power's off. Oh, here we go. They get turning the Soylent green. Oh no. Not Soylent green. You start selling overpriced makeup, and then you start drawing weird symbols with the makeup. Then you start summoning demons to sell overpriced makeup too. Or maybe summoning the demons to recruit them into your downline. So what you're saying is that you're money laundering through demons and you're stealing money from the underworld. Okay. Interesting proposition. Steel yourselves, brothers. The soulless corpses that have overtaken the mines have made their way to the crypts as well. They may be imbued with the same flesh as us, but they do not follow the will. Okay. I have 3 upgrade parts. I now have a Stein. Reduces fatigue on decreasing the rate at which sustained fire becomes inaccurate. Increased rate of fire. I want to save for the increased firepower on one of these. One less Fnac to deal with. You're damn right. So this might be the only realistic way for a pyramid scheme to make people money. That's true. These make more than 2 levels of people money in a pyramid scheme. That is true, yeah. I can't argue with that at all. Oh my god, we have an actual light. I see that. Do you think I'm stupid? I can't disarm it. Do you think I'm stupid? Seth avoiding the idiot allegations once again. The uncovery of the burial vault of the original Covenant has led to some incredible discoveries about the imbuement process. These remains seem to be of members that were imbued before death. And though their physical bodies have decayed, the imbuement lingers, binding the bones together, but not physically. Perhaps the very marrow in the bones is imbued now. But either way, some invisible phenomenon bends the bones together. This would be the first documented case of a form of telekinesis. Why can't I have telekinesis powers then? I need a key. How do I... Oh. Alright, I am now playing Neo. I need a key. I was thinking to be in a coffin and I could just break it, but that seems to not be the case. But wait, I can get in here for this, but I would need to break the coffin, which means... Okay, that didn't work. You can't tell me it was a bad idea, though. Was able to get in there. How do I get in here? Not that there's even a key in here to be able to use, but... Ah, whatever. There's a note in there, though. I want the note. Okay, let's see if the key that we get, presumably from down here, will open that. It's blocked shut. There's a key in there. That's interesting. I just can't break any of these. I was going to say, it's been too quiet for too long. I knew there was going to be one here somewhere. Some this way, though. Hello? You can't trick me. 12 Magnum rounds. Oh, and is this where the... This is where the key is, isn't it? might also have been where I needed to go, which isn't ideal. Ow. Where's the zombie? God, shoot him in the head. Okay. It's a Sten. What was that? Wait, it does let me disarm? Oh. Good. Careful the dynamite bottle. That'll put me back down there. It's not exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to go back down there? There's nothing else here? That was it? Yeah, this was probably the way I needed to go then, which is disappointing. I think that went pretty well. I saw that coffin in the distance and I thought it was one of those chainsaw enemies. Who would have known that catacombs are this creepy? Was there... Hold on. I want this damn key. I'm determined to find this key at this point. Was there another way I could have gone over here? It was this door. I need a key for... I need a key for everything here. I see. I was back where I was. So this was the way I was supposed to go. I found a secret. I don't know what that does, but I found a secret. All right, downstairs. God, the way they move underwater is... I'm not scared of drowning. All right. Good. I don't know what I took damage from, but... We're fine. Is that guy coming for me? Okay. I see you. Don't think I didn't see you. Saw it. I'm confused. I'm taking damage like I'm tripping one of them and it's exploding, but... I don't know. Maybe I'm... drowning? Might be. I just don't see where the meter is, if there is a meter. Breath meter is what I mean to say. Oh, he made it his way up the stairs. He's a smart one. I hear one in the water. But I tell you what, I'm smarter. I'm now out of ammo. This also doesn't lead anywhere. Okay. I did kill all of them, though. So that's good. Excuse me? Where are you? Madam? Madam? What? I don't even know what she is. Those bullet decals lighting up on the wall with the light is not helping my perception right now. Where the hell are you? Hotter, colder, hotter, colder. Where? Huh? Is she in the water? Fuck you. What are you going to do if I'm holding it, huh? Oops. I'm going to find you. Where is she? The ceiling? No? Is she in the damn walls? Like, what? Yeah? Yeah, I'm a little bit pissed too, I'm not going to lie. Oh, God. I see the secret area. I want in the secret area. Oh. Up. 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 Damn it. We'll get there one day. Up. I don't understand where you could be. I got there. I can't even get in there this way. I found you! You son of a... I killed her. It was all worth it. She was here this entire time. A single pixel. Oh my God. Well, I dealt with her. Would explain a lot, though. It would explain absolutely everything. God, I slipped off. I just want to get onto that ledge so I can get onto that ledge and then I can get in that room with all of the ammo. Oh. I feel like the only way to get up there is to get on there and then jump from there. Yeah, that is the only way, right? Yeah. Okay. It's personal now. I guess I could jump on that thing. Maybe. I'm mad. That didn't work. Oh no. Stop, stop, stop. Hold, hold, hold. I think if I crouch jump on there, I can get on there from here. Nope. Nope, never mind. Oh, wait, the kick tack. Oh, I got this now. It didn't work. It didn't work. Yeah, I don't think I can get on there. I don't even think... Can I even get in there? No, I can't. Fuck. What? How? I did that perfectly. Oh, whatever. It took me forever to get up there. Fuck. Good luck. Okay, now you've made it a challenge. Shit! That's it. That's it. Save. I hate you. And now all of the wonderful treasures are mine. What the hell are you supposed to be? That's not good. I don't have a shotgun? That's also not good. Oh, this is a dead end? Well, now it's really not good. Never mind, it's fine. Oh, a Molotov? Didn't really do much, did it? It's okay, this guy's stupid. I'm out of ammo. I think I got him. But I have no ammo left. I have the bullets in my lever action and my hatchet, which isn't exactly what I want. It's not ideal. I need a key. I need a key. From where, though? Where do I go for a key? Do I need to go back? I guess I found the key. Rise from your grave. That's the water. So that goes one way. Where does this way go? It's just a drop in the water. Neither of these options seem great. I was going to say, I feel like I've been here before. And yes, yes I have. But if I go back through here, there's somewhere else I can go that need that key, right? They have shotguns. What the hell? Who gave the dude shotguns? I can't even open this door. Set this. I'm fine. Don't even worry about it. Oh my god, I should have destroyed all the skeletons in the coffins. Ow! If I destroyed all of the skeletons when they were in the coffins, I wouldn't be having this issue, would I? Then again, I guess a lot of the coffins I couldn't destroy, huh? Ah. I see. So I went the long way. Okay. No, that's fine. Ten bullets. How do I get out of here? Wait, okay, now I'm lost. Because all of these ways lead back to here. But then this way was a drop down from, I think, this hole. I have no way to be able to get back up here. Unless I'm misremembering. Let me try backtracking, I guess. So then that drops in here. And then that's the way I came through. And then this is the other way, which is just here. That door is blocked shut. And this is the other way. I don't think there was anything in here, right? Well, maybe there is. I guess I can check. Probably wouldn't hurt to check. And then that up there is where I came from. Blub, 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 blub. Yeah, I don't think there was anything in here, right? Oh, I didn't look here, though. No, there's nothing here. Okay. I'm trying to take a shortcut. Speedrunner strategy. Whatever. And I go this way, and this just leads to the main area you're supposed to go to. Yeah, it just drops down here. And that leads out to there, and then yeah, there's only one more direction. I mean, unless the only other thing I can think of is that I missed something in here. I didn't even see him. I was gonna go back here anyway. It must be in there, right? That's the only way left that I can go, and it actually has enemies in it. So I must have missed something there. Go back here. Must have missed something there. Yeah, it's this way, right? No. No, it's okay. It's down the stairs, and it's the first left. I'm just gonna take that, thank you. Okay, let's try this again without getting shot. Oh, the skeleton isn't even here this time, great. So I guess I just saw a ghost or something. No, there's nothing here though. Wait, I'm completely lost. Or did I not go this way because of the gate? I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. No, I went this way, right? Oh! Okay. I'm behind a wall. Are you watching Evo next week? I will be watching Evo next week, yeah. Top 8 at least, or 6. Outside of that, not very likely. Okay, try this again. Down this way. And then we go this way. Reload my shotgun while I'm at it. Never mind that I'm underwater. And my Stein. With my 10 bullets. And then we're here. And then there are a bunch of skeletons behind this door. And then we shoot them. Okay. Save. Jesus. That took longer than it should have. Missed the first shot. Right, now where am I? Oh, I know where this is. Okay. So it should just lead us back to the surface. There should be a staircase nearby. And here it is. That's the door that was blocked shut. Okay, I see. No. Thanks for the Stein ammo. Yay, I was able to get in here. I remembered. That's a lot of stuff. Okay. The order has come down from the High Priest. We are to destroy all of these infested creatures. The flesh we've imbued ourselves with that gives us strength and binds us to the will has had an unfortunate side effect when imbued into corpses. You don't say. The power of the will must have a mind to control it. Otherwise, it's just a force of chaos lost in our world. One less I have to deal with, the better. I gotta reload my handgun. I don't like having to come out of the death corridor to fight the skeletons, to be honest with you. Oh, but I blew all of them up. Okay. Well, that's good. Now, this leads back to the beginning. Was there anything at the beginning? I don't think there was. There was an upgrade bench. I have 5 now. When did I get this? What do you upgrade to? Adds a full auto toggle. Increased zoom. More capacity. Higher damage. I mean, I'm gonna think on it for a little bit. I had an idea of what I wanted to get before, and now I don't, because now I have this thing. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. I missed. I hit that one. There was one here. Where'd he go? Is he coming up the stairs? He is. And those are just puny little axe guys. And a ghost lady. Not Casper. Oh, Jesus. I missed. Got that guy. Where? Oh, fuck. That's bad. God, they're all zombies. I can hit this guy with a Molotov. Oh, God damn it. He's coming up the stairs. He is up the stairs. He just jumped down the stairs. Okay. I guess I won't complain too much. Jesus. Oh, run! I'm out of shotgun bullets. Where? Oh, behind that gate. Well, that sucked. Boop. 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 Oh, I missed. Boop. Oh, I missed. Ow. Hey, man, I need that health. Where... Slouching my chair a lot. Where is... Oh, are they not... I see they're behind this thing. I don't want to use the shotgun bullets because I know what's going to happen. Oh, that was just a crevice. I thought there was an actual... Oh, God. I thought there was a backside to this wall. And that's where they were hiding. God, it's like trying to find a fish. Okay. I needed that. Okay. A little bit scary. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Besides these guys, of course. Why does he just run away? I don't understand the AI of these guys. Ow! Shotgun. I think they just can't climb stairs. God, you have a far jump. I shot first. I shot first. Well, I'm in a bit of a pickle. Ah, I was hitting the wrong button to heal. I was pressing G instead of H. Oh, okay, this is tough. This is probably the hardest section of the game so far. Okay. Are there more back there I didn't see? Come on. No, I think... I mean, I can't see them now. That's for sure. Wait, these guys are here. And that ghost lady's here too. What? That's different. Lever action. I don't know how that worked. Oh, they spawned. Well, that's interesting. Let's see how this does. Reload. Ah! That was rude. Why did only one of these guys spawn? I guess I shouldn't complain, but... It's another one that just spawned. Okay. Can it not get over the gap? Reload. God, how many rounds do you... Okay, never mind. He's dead. And yet there's still a second one. That's gonna be good. Okay. Well, there they come. Did not mean to get this one out, but it kind of works. Still have my shotgun. He just cannot get up the stairs. Okay. Oh, and he burned to death because he was stuck. I think that's a win. I think we managed to do it. Now they're just those skeletons at the end here, but I won't have to run into them to not die, so. Yeah, they were hiding in like a box or something, or behind the box. Ow. There we go. Okay. Got key and a blasting plunger. Oh. I think we are out of the woods. I mean, there's still a couple of guys here, but who cares about them? All right, up the stairs we go. Then we go down the stairs, then we go up the stairs again. I'm just getting my cardio training. I can make this jump. I stand by what I said. I never said I was gonna make it on the first try, okay? Alright. Let's try it like this. Oh. Okay. I can make this jump, surely. Surely it isn't a mistake to try making this jump, right? Use a kick boost. That's what I was just about to try to do. Oh, or I could just do this. Yeah, this probably makes a lot more sense than whatever I was trying to do. Yeah, there we, yep. Boo! Not gamer enough. I'm not, no. I think the kick boost would have done it, though. These creatures are beyond anything we can handle. Stay out of the lower areas of the crypts. Pack up your equipment immediately and report to the lift in the burial vault. The crypt is a lost cause. Okay. What's this way, though? Nothing, okay. Alright. This is a very menacing door. I'm out of ammo. Okay, well. I didn't realize I only had 2 shots in there. I'm hungry. And get some food. Got mouth ammo. I have this one, though. Yeah, that works pretty well. What the hell do I do? A few of the newbies decided the whole hooded religious wacko look wasn't for them and opted out of the group. This morning, I see in the paper that one of them is missing. I'm sure the others will follow suit. It's time to... God, they were turning into Soylent. It's time to loop in the cops. This is way past the runaway kid job I was hired to look into. The Sullivans pay well, but not that well. In the meantime, it seems like the nut jobs in this group are still chummy with me. I've been asked to go help clean out a building that apparently is to become a new meeting spot. I can't say no, not until the police can protect me. Well, hope she wasn't in here and I just killed her. Rise from your grave. All right. How close are we to the end? 4 out of 6 secrets this time. I'm thinking of the wise from your grave. Oh, man. I'm gonna take a second and take a little bit of a stretch break. I'm feeling a little bit, I don't know what the word is. I'm just not feeling great. Wise from your grave. So let me take a short intermission so I can get up, take a stretch break. I want to play Altered Beast. I played it when I was a kid. It wasn't great. Okay. Let me stand up. Let me stretch. Let me move around a little bit. I'll be back in about 5. Well, probably like 2 minutes, actually. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Do I need to... Oh, my water's fine. Yeah. All right. All right, I am back. I have almost stepped on one of my VR controllers. I took a look at where we're at in the game. We are at the halfway point. We are on stage 6 of 10. So if each one taking between 20 and 30 minutes, we have about 2.5 hours left to go. So not too bad. Also assuming that I'm not stupid and walk around in circles for 10 minutes or start eating, it's probably going to be even faster than that. The jank original Altered Beast or the jank PS2 reimagining Altered Beast? Because I want to play the PS2 game. I remember liking it. Apparently one of the few that do, though. Barrick never got the PS2 game. There's no 60 hertz English version. I think I played... There was a... Hold on. Let me check something real quick. Let me go to here while I'm checking. It was a Sega Genesis collection that I had on the PlayStation 2, and I think I played it on that. But I don't remember, because there was so many games on there, and I can't remember if Altered Beast was a Sega Genesis game or not. I think it was. But I don't remember. Was it the Sega... Well, Sega Mega Drive, Sega Genesis, whatever. I think it's the same thing. 2.5 hours, excellent. I'm sure the cult will manage to turn everything around to be good guys. Will definitely happen. Yeah, it was this. So it was the Sega Genesis collection. Yeah, I think, I think the cult is, We've been seeing less and less of them as we progress. Here you go. I played it on this thing. I played it on this thing. This had, let's see, it had Altered Beast, it had Comic Zones, it had Echo the Dolphin, the Golden Axe games, Phantasy Star, Shinobi 3, Sonic, Sword of Vermilion, Vector Man, Virtua Fighter 2, of course. Among a couple of others. Comic Zone was the best. Victor Man was sick as hell. Victor Man, for the time that it came out, was really cool. I like Victor Man. I got a pirated copy of that on the PlayStation 2. It's a pretty good collection. I played a lot of it. It was really fun. Restart was on that, I think, too. I think it was, too, yeah. My throat's dry. I'm choking on a piece of meatloaf as we speak. I think your throat's just dry. Because if you... Always remember, if you think that you're choking, if you can speak, then you're not choking. More remains. Meat. If you can't speak, then you are choking. Alright, I have eight upgrade parts available. A full auto toggle seems neat, but I don't think it's necessary. More zoom could be good. It only costs 1. Higher damage output I don't think is necessary. I think a tighter spread on the shotgun would be huge, because the shotgun you end up using a lot. And more damage on the shotgun would also probably be good. I don't think the higher capacity on the lever action is relevant. I actually think 7 is already more than enough. Increase the cycling speed of the rifle would probably be good when paired with the Deadeye. The higher damage I don't think is relevant. I think the higher damage on the pistol as well would probably be good. Oh, decisions. The burst fire on the pistol could be good as well. I think the higher damage on the pistol is honestly the thing that makes the most sense to get. Increase firepower of the Sten. Greater capacity. Decrease the inaccuracy after sustained fire. And increase the rate of fire. I just don't think any of these upgrades matter. I think I think the damage upgrade to the pistol makes the most sense. Because the pistol, there's always plenty of ammo for and it's always useful. I feel like there's something with that. Just drink water then. Just drink some water. One last meme before we start setting up shop in the new building. This time we were asked to swear allegiance to the group. Shit, I can't keep calling it that. The cult. They've got this doctrine of some kind, a code called the will that we're to follow. We sealed the deal with drinks. Real fancy scotch or something. I pitched mine when they weren't looking. I don't do that stuff anymore. I advised the Sullivans to follow up with the police. This place we're going is way out in the sticks, and I'll probably be gone for a little while. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not the Chicago Mafia! Kill him! Ow! I don't think they're very happy with me infiltrating their place of worship. Not that it was even my fault, by the way. Ow. You got a goddamn grenade launcher. Use the grenade launcher. I didn't even notice the grenade launcher. Wait, where do I have a grenade Oh. I'm blind. I was too busy reading. Why does this sound like Soul Calibur music? Yeah, that's pretty good. In the window. In the window. Need that guy to stop shooting at me in particular. Get me out. Get me out. Where are you? Okay. How did that miss? Ghost Drive because they just drink something and it's still there, written down. Well, I recommend just keep drinking water. Stay hydrated. Is anyone back here? Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. The guys with guns have shields now. That's not comforting. I should have used the grenade launcher though, to be honest with you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay. I just killed 3 of them with 1 shotgun blast. That's pretty good. Hello, Dragoon. Dude, yesterday I had a fight against a Rainamain, and his account was owned by Heihachi. And I beat her with Jin. Reina players is something else. That's all I'm going to say about that. Stop. Okay. Should I be using the hotkeys to switch to my weapons instead of the scroll wheel? Yes. Do I even know how to do that? No. That's the problem. Okay. There's still someone over there. Who's that guy? Scroll wheel stay. I need to stop using it. I keep cycling through weapons. I'm like, I want the grenade launch, and I'm just doing this until I come across it. I'm like, oh yeah, there it is. Like right now. won't you die? Oh, he burned himself to death. Great. Okay, here I go again with it. Hide. Take shelter. Jesus Christ. I thought that was a person. It was just a gravestone. Ow! I'm out of ammo. Okay, behind cover and not doing so well. Stein. I got him. I don't know why these cultists think that a wooden shield is going to do that much against bullets, but it's mobile cover. Jesus. That was almost bad. 50 round mag on a stand gun. I mean, if I had a drum mag and not this. This game needs a mod to change the music of this game from Brutal Doom OST. But I like that it's not Brutal Doom OST. It's different. As good as the Doom OST is, it's nice that it's not that. A fucking tank! I'm trying not to be sick when I watch Evo. Honestly, same. I'm feeling a little bit sick right now, to be honest with you. Can't save right now. That's not good. Someone's shooting at me. I gotta deal with him first. In fact, a few someones are shooting at me. In fact, a lot of someones are shooting at me. Get behind cover. A hacking tank? Is that a gosh darn hacking tank? Aw, heck. Shooting at me. The people behind me shooting at me too. Fuck, that was a lot of damage. Ow. That was also a lot of damage. I see the guys in the black robes and I think they're just gonna have a pistol, but it turns out they have a damn machine gun. Oh, there's so many of them. They don't stop. Where? Jesus. Oh my god, it can shoot through the wall. Okay, I guess that makes sense for balancing, but damn. That kinda sucks. God, I'm very vulnerable right now. And that could have very easily just killed me. Cannot save right now. It's not great. This is a bad position. I knew it was going to explode and kill me through the wall. Oh, that's so annoying. I almost had it as well, but that's my fault. I put myself in a bad position. Is any play I care about Evo this year, and I cannot really care about the games this year. It's a shame, but completely fair. Some more cultists starting shit. I think I missed just about all of my bullets there. Let's get back in here. Okay. I think I saw the gravestones again, and I thought they were people. Cheer for any player that plays my character. It's always how I basically cheer for, unless I was looking at the chat. I didn't think there was anyone in here. Unless I know someone personally, and that's only happened with one guy. It's the same with me, but generally, well, maybe only half of the time there's someone in there that's playing a character that I'm rooting for. Okay, clear out those guys first. It's making you sick the rotating camera. I generally don't get motion sick in games, though. I mean, it might be motion sickness. The same thing happened with Teardown last time I streamed that. There's a health pack back there. I gotta keep that in mind. I guess I'm out of ammo in my my sniper. I got that guy. I don't have to deal with the machine gun anymore. Or at least I don't have to deal with it for now. Man, these cultists really aren't happy with me, huh? Jesus God, that hurt. I'm actually safe here. I'm not able to throw the dynamite far enough for it to really hit anything, though, is the issue. Ugh. I was gonna say, I know there's more. Oh, God. I tried to get behind the box and I couldn't. It just makes my one death earlier so much more annoying. First try, I almost got it. All right. Go again. I think we need to just focus on the tank. This is a terrible spot to be in. Again, this is a terrible spot to be in. Okay, run back here. Those are all axes. They don't do anything for me. Really, I need to utilize the dynamite. I thought you were dead. Again, that's bad. This is a bad spot. I need to be on the other side. I can't be here. Heal. Got it. Oh, that just ends the level. I didn't have to deal with the cult. So maybe the cultists were infinitely spawning then. All right. Terrible spot to be in. Well, you know, as the old saying goes, stuck between... Okay, that one's not even clever. That's just being obscene for the sake of it. Gamer, I am. Oh yeah, I have a flashlight. Yeah, I have 0 bullets in that. Okay. All right. Lots of last stuff. I have 1 upgrade pot. Let's upgrade the scope then. It doesn't seem like that much of an upgrade, but maybe that's a good thing. Is that a sniper? It was a sniper. Here another one. God, you're a bad shot. Okay. It's a 7-3 matchup. That one's not dead, right? Yeah. I shoot him and then he... Oh. Well, that was awkward. Doors opened elsewhere. So am I coming back here at some point? I guess. All right, let's go up this way. Because this is the last place left I can see that would actually do anything. Oh, God, stop falling down. I saved myself a lot of damage. I don't know how I didn't take more damage than that. I got some sniper rounds. Ah! Power line. Dude, I don't even need the sniper for you. What are you trying to pull? Oh, God. Okay. Reload my sniper. Okay. Oh, God. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. What I'm saying to the sniper as I'm standing over him when he's in the bush and doesn't even know I'm behind him. Okay. More Magnum rounds. I love Magnum rounds. I have full-on shotgun. 75 shotgun bullets. Okay. I should use this more. I didn't realize how much shotgun ammo I had. That's kind of crazy. All right, another case where I have to open it with electric lock. So I have to get up there. It's over, Anakin. I have the low ground. Okay. Sometimes having the low ground can be beneficial. For example, if you have a spear and the enemy doesn't, Stein's pretty cool. I like the Stein. Okay, there's no one else here. But I should be using the shotgun because I have so much ammo for this thing. And it's one of my best weapons now. I'm able to one-shot things so much more consistently. It's so good. And the music in this game is really good. Oh God, we'll let the dogs out. Two hours of driving to get out of here, and nothing but religious drivel to listen to on the way. Will this, will that. It's like a broken record sometimes. We show up to our new home, and it's this grimy old holding facility that used to process criminal admissions to the asylum out here. Cozy, right? Seems like a different company bought the building, intending to repurpose it as a kind of way station for the trucks, but they're long since gone. Thing is, I don't think they left willingly. Truck trailers outside reek. And I know that smell. I've seen that smell. It's corpses. Okay, I flipped this switch, right? Okay. I'm I'm glad that I can see the door from back here. That's a nice little thing. A lot of the time, the door just wouldn't render and you wouldn't know. Oh, hi. I think, Seth, this is my favorite level. This is your favorite level? To be honest, thinking back on it, I don't think I have, necessarily a favorite level right now. The one thing I'll say is I didn't like the catacombs level. But besides that, I'm kind of indifferent. Maybe on the next level. Okay. It's just a barrel. Oh yeah, I have tab. There's one weapon I still don't have. Is there anything else here? Doesn't seem like it. Do I have to go in this container? I do. Oh! I should have seen that coming. God, I love how these cultists just kill themselves by accident. This is something out of Wolfenstein. You missed. Got him. I found the last weapon. This is a good day. Is the last weapon the finger guns? I want the last weapon to be the finger guns. Damn. I was about to ask, I know there's a weapon that did have a finger gun, and I don't remember what it was. It was Battlefield, of all things. Missing this game's version of the BFG, maybe? No, it was just a flamethrower. Which at first I was like, oh, that's cool. But then after you guys said finger guns in BFG, I went, oh, yeah, you know what? It could have been better. Nice try. Oh my God. I'm scared of that dynamite. $25 HP in a dream. 52 HP in a dream. BFG is the screen clear weapon. This game does not have one of those. This game will never throw that many enemies at you at one time. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's true. I guess when you think about it, if you want to stretch the definitions a little bit, a flamethrower is kind of a fair version of a BFG, right? Because a lot of the times the enemies are clustered and in one area. Yeah. Yeah, you could say this is a beat like the BFG. In a way. I'm gonna clear out the trenches. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, it's just like I'm back in Nam. Hopefully it doesn't take as long as Wacko did. Well, I mean, the last level took 7 minutes, so if it does, then it kind of balance it out. Ow. Silent Grounds love this place. I'm liking it so far. It's a neat level after having just had a tank boss fight. I like how it actually feels like a fortress. I gotta go pick up dessert and then play a board game. See you in 2 to 3 hours if you're still. Thank you for stopping by, Moose. Have a good rest of your day. That does work. Okay. I tried doing that before, but I just couldn't hit the thing. That's neat how I went through the trenches and I was able to get past all of them. Can't break these windows. Oh, there's a Nog guy over here. There's so many of them just spread out all over the place. And they don't know I'm behind all of them. Can't break this window. See, Bill Gates is not that hot. Yeah, just make them indestructible. It's easy. Oh my God, shotgun. That worked out a lot better. Effective immediately, the Holland Davy Hedge Garden is closed until further notice. As you may have heard last week, a resident got stuck after having their foot go through the ground into a small sinkhole. While the resident was unharmed and the sinkhole appears small, the hedge garden is off limits until the garden staff are able to fill it in. Yeah, the exit's close too. Damn it! There's gotta be an entrance here somewhere. No. I can't get in. Is there anything even in here? Where's the sinkhole? Oh, maybe I can go in through the sinkhole. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I need to find a tunnel into it because sinkhole, yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. Oh, I thought this was an actual well. Well, then the children could get hurt, Seth. Yeah. Yeah, they could, couldn't they? Nice try. I've come to an interesting thought, one that I don't think the others are ready to hear. The Covenant has always treated imbuement as a divine interaction. Partaking of the body binds us to a higher power, that kind of thing. Now, I'm still a man of science, so I don't subscribe to the idea of magic or gods. And while I don't fully understand what makes the imbuement process work, there are parallels to what we observe in the natural world. I think at a microscopic level, we're seeing something more like a super parasite. Seems like a host-beneficial relationship, of course, with the strength and regenerative benefits of imbuement, but I think that the parasite in this case is pursuing something larger than just its host. Like making the sky bleed? Thanks for doing my job for me, as always. Need to get behind here. I have 1 bullet. It's gone. I have 7 bullets. They're gone. Jesus, I don't know where I'm going. I'm just killing so many people, but I don't know why. This is back at the beginning, okay. I just went in a different way. I don't know if it's just me, but it almost looks like the gun has more recoil since I got the damage upgrade, which is neat. Nothing back here. I don't think there was anything back here. I just gotta go through one section at a time, I suppose. Go through here. Lock tight. There's a house. Oh. I think I may have found the sinkhole. Wait, I'm still floating? I didn't even realize I've been floating this entire time. Oh no, I hate when that happens. This whole stream I've been floating. I thought I fixed it. I fixed it now. Okay, I'm in the garden. Weapon parts. The music stopped, so I guess the combat's over. Still can't get out. Was the garden just for the weapon parts? I guess. Though I haven't seen the exit yet. So that's the entrance. That's the exit. Hey JWD, Seth now variety stream and no more Tekken, he is free. If only it was that easy. I love when he just runs into a wall. There's a second one. Okay, well, that's not good. I don't remember where the exit is. Oh, that's the entrance. That's not good. I'm a wee bit trapped. There are 3 of them? Yeah, I was fucked. I didn't know what the exit was. Good thing I saved here. There's no way I can fight 3 of them simultaneously. Do you think I can blow up the gardens? Oh, wait. I saved when I got in there. Oh. I gotta swim back. Do you think I can blow up the walls in the garden with my TNT? I do have 34. I know you can't see it, but I have 34. I could try. I cannot. Okay. Well, the other problem is I have to get those weapon parts. So I do not care if you're being possessed by an Eldritch God or whatever. If I shoot you with a dozen 12-gauge shots, there will not be enough tissue left for you to move, fall over, and die. What if he has armor, though? What if he's wearing a bulletproof suit? Okay, there are the weapon parts. So before we pick up this stupid key, I need to know how to get back. Okay. So... I'm already lost. Okay. I gotta go this way. Alright. Where the... I'm lost again. Yeah, okay. This here and then here. Okay, that's the exit. I know where the exit is. Enough bullets will still chew through that. My point stands. I can't really argue with that, to be honest. That's not the way. Oh my god. Wait, is it the way? Wait, where am I? What, do I go this way? I go this way. We're heading in the right direction. This was not the right direction. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Wait. Found it. I'm out of there. Woo! Well, that was awful. Okay. Now I don't have to deal with those guys anymore, and they're trapped in there forever, and they're never going to come back, right? Look at them over there. What a bunch of fools. All right. Hello, Tom Berry. The gun has not been going shoot because I've already killed all of the enemies. Now I'm just bumbling around. Wait. Wait. You know what that sound means? That's boss music. Why do I hear boss music? Those guys aren't being idiot allegations. They're not. No. Don't open dead inside. Final boss is all the enemies you ran away from it once. You will get completion of this achievement. I haven't missed too many enemies though, right? Okay. I think we're good. I don't know where you all found this hunk of junk, but regardless, I got it rigged up. Running off that single generator should give you enough power to move one person at a time. So long as you aren't using it to haul freight, it ought to hold up. Safer option would be to call the county and get the power turned back on or build some proper scaffolding. But there's half a tank of fuel left after I ran the load test, so that'll get you started. Okay, I guess I use I thought it would be this car, but I guess I use it on something else. Grenade launcher. Don't dead open. That's how I read it the first time. A more powerful charge results in larger blast radius for grenades, higher capacity, shrapnel. Allows the weapon to be slam fired. Let's make bigger explosion. I like bigger explosion. It's The Walking Dead. Yeah, I guess they just died again, huh? Power's shut off. Ah, that's what I need the fuel canister for. Rick Grimes, Shane. See, you're just saying names now, and I don't know The Walking Dead. I only know Negan. My bad, hold on. So I shot the wall because I'm using wall hacks. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Could you not? Oh my God. This guy. This guy. This guy. I'm so fucked. I lost all my health. I got caught on the stairs. Okay, hold on. Let me turn. I'm slouching, you can barely see me. Let me tilt my camera down a little bit. That's much better. Okay. Even though the mic arm is a little bit in the way, that's just how it is when I'm on this side of the screen. No, don't dead open inside was on a Walking Dead promo poster. So it's a reference? Oh, it just went completely over my head then, because again, I've never watched The Walking Dead. Not even Tekken could get me to watch The Walking Dead. I need to go this way? Yes. A little bit closer. A little bit closer. Okay, that didn't work as well as I wanted to. I also didn't realize I was standing in fire for so long. Oh. I saw the flamethrower guy's back was turned. I was going to shoot him. I think the show is just fan service spin-offs now. That's how I understand it too. Basically just keeping the series going because it's popular. That's how I understand it, but just remember the meme coming back around every now and then. I guess I just haven't seen the meme then. I wrote The Walking Dead to give Negan a backstory. Holy shit. It was the long con all along? That's impressive. Okay, I see the guys who were shooting at me last time now. They are dead. Okay. We traded. All right, all right. Dude, the one of the cult members getting a trade is the best possible outcome for them, to be honest. Because here's the thing, if they didn't trade, they just end up accidentally killing them in friendly fire anyway. And so by trading, they not only get rid of me, but they also save a bullet. There's nothing there I can get. Okay, there's a hole. Imagine a Doom clone in Metal Slug universe. Wait, that'd actually be really sick. Oh, that was it. I didn't find any secrets. I thought that we were going to get into the asylum from the doors that were at the bottom, but I guess not. 3 more levels to go. That works. I don't think that was how I was supposed to get up here, but that works. Oh, this is a secret area. That's... Well, that's funny. I was supposed to go through here. Okay. There's gotta be someone in one of these. This is gonna be filled with ghosts, isn't it? Yeah. That was pretty accurate. Okay, I'm going to disarm all of this because I know exactly what's going to happen. Whenever there are bear traps, that means the chainsaw man is somewhere. Oh, there's a ghost there. I didn't even see. Okay. That was interesting. When she hit me, it made my my mouse move on the scroll wheel. I almost stepped on that one. I know I'm going to have to run through here at some point. Why can't I move this table? Shutter's jammed. Well, that's annoying. Where? Oh, there. Just spawning out of the blue like that. She was behind the corner the entire time and I just didn't look. It's my fault. I regret to inform the team that another resident has gone missing, making a total of 3 in the last month. We've been lucky thus far that these residents have no family or visitors to notice their absence. Did I just kill 3 of the ghosts? I did just kill 3 ghosts, huh? But this luck will not hold out. The administration team will be doing a full safety audit of all wings, ensuring proper checkup protocols are being observed and all entrances and exits are secured. Staff failing to meet these standards will be subject to termination. Great. Oh, I didn't mean to. That didn't do anything. Well, what'd you think it was gonna do, Seth? Well, I thought it was going to make the lantern explode, which it did, but past that, I don't know. Oh. Oh yeah, there was, I just completely forgot about this. Oh wait, no, I did go here. Yeah, that's why I went up. Never mind. So where am I going then? This is jammed. I can't move this table. Windows are boarded shut. I go through here. This is busted. And for some reason, I can't just tear it down. I go in here. Ah! I found it. Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't look good. They have glowing red eyes, and you know what that means. Oh my god, Lissetto was right about the expensive makeup. Oh no. We are not in a good spot. Okay, let's go this way. I think it just hit me. Okay, I got it. It almost killed me, but I got it. Red eyes, that means it's not Colt, it's the Uchiha clan. You're playing as Itachi. You know, that's not what I was going for, but, I guess the red eyes could mean literally anything. What is... Ow. 1 HP. Oh, I see you now. That was a close one. I feel like I'm playing Golden Light. I thought that bathtub was about to stop moving. Clipping glitches are always funny. They are, it's true. Kubrick? Is that you? Hello? Yeah, okay. To go somewhere in one of these. It's not that one. Is it this one? This is the way I came from, right? Yeah, because it was the bathtub. Never happened now because games now make the floor outlayered so you can never clip off the floor. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't really see any floor clipping stuff anymore, huh? I never really thought about it, but it's true. Oh, I just slide under there. Hey, how you doing? Nice try. Nice try. She's looking at me funny. This is a reminder, all active staff do not answer any questions from the press regarding the ongoing lawsuit with New Grandwell Anthracite Company. Well, their unsafe excavation practices have created some hazardous conditions. We don't need to be giving the public the impression our facility is itself unsafe. The new management of the mine has promised to correct the mistake, so this should all blow over very soon. And I see that it clearly has. Like, put more layers under the floor so you can't reach the void by clipping off one layer. You know, now that you mention that, Mosab, 1 second. One second. I would like to... Very relevant. Those are the only two things I can think of right now, especially with that I don't have a bow. Oh! 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 Wow, that I want to point out, by the way, the hammer never touched the floor.
That was anticlimactic.
I just want to point out.
And I hit him.
I just want to point out this hammer here, it never touched the floor. This is where I clipped through. This is what it would look like if you entered the back rooms. I'm sorry, I had to say it because you know it's true. It's one of the reasons why games are so much bigger in storage now. But isn't file compression bad so it deals with that or something? I don't know. Something oozing out of these armor suits. I can't destroy it. I'm sure they're gonna come to life and try to kill me. It's all possessed. Okay, considering how much ammo there is, well, there's also just a hole that I can jump down, so, I won't budge. We have 2 pots for upgrades. Could also go upstairs, but I don't think I actually have a way to go upstairs right now. Out of fuel. Okay, I see. So I have to find fuel for the generator to be able to go downstairs, I guess. I see. Even when the cult members have the glowy red eyes, they are still accidentally killing each other with chairs. Works for me, I guess. Oh, weird. It just doesn't have the thing on it. I'm writing this letter to make known my suspicions regarding a few patients that were recently admitted. I think that the paperwork was forged and their affiliations are an act. I've caught the individuals in question having hushed but lucid conversations when they think no one is looking, only to slip back into the insanity act once they realize someone is watching. What I haven't figured out is why? Is this some kind of undercover investigation of our facility? Surely that can't be legal, and certainly not ethical. I think that actually is something that happened. I think that actually is something that was done a fair few times in the past. Because asylums were notoriously terrible. I'd advise all staff to keep an eye on these patients. I'll be attaching the files and administration's paperwork. Back then the space was limited, games were optimized to perfection. No, Naughty Dog made the wood crates and crashed to hide them behind the distance part of the level and make PSX able to render every single part of the map without frame drops. Now game does be like, yeah, fuck them, it's gonna be 150 gigs. Yeah, that's actually true. No, it's a good point. That's one of the things with Game Boy games and DS games and stuff like that. It was the same thing. The limited space meant that you had to have really creative solutions to solve the problem of RAM and storage. And now it's just a non-factor. Tekken's a prime example of that. I knew they were going to come to life. Because with Tekken, instead of trying to compress the story files so that they didn't take up a lot of space, they said, you know what? Let's just make it so, I don't know, 50 gigs of this game are just story videos. Why not? If they had that more space, they'd have to use more expensive cartridge modes, but this, yeah. Remember the games that had to have those, the games on like Game Boy? They had to have these really special cartridges sometimes because the games were just so big. I vaguely remember that. I don't think I owned one, but I think I've seen them. Hi. That was awkward. Yeah, keep funneling in. It's funny how the snipers don't have ropes. Do you think that they're being contracted by the cult? Is that a crazy thing to say? No, the cult's too incompetent. Probably do it just using the lever action. Hi. Got him. Chase me all you want. You'll burn to death eventually. Flamethrower's really good against these guys, huh? Man, I remember games. If you got a game that had multiple discs, I don't know. I almost thought it was such a novelty thing and it was really cool. Getting to the part of the game where it said you have to insert the second disc was... It was like black magic to me because I didn't understand how RAM worked. Well, what RAM even was. So I was like, how does the disc know? How does it know? Up we go. I had to run. The corpses. There had to be 100. I panicked and they noticed. Those crazy bastards saw a moment of hesitance and that was it. I took a bullet but managed to make it out of the truck station. God damn, it hurts. I can't keep running. This is insanity. If this is of any help, I don't think the will is a code or a doctrine. The way I saw these guys obeying orders, even killing, it has to be more than that. Well, that's the end of that story. 150 gig games is piss take. There is still some compression going on. It's not so much a case of games being unoptimized, now just less. Yeah, less optimized. Yeah, because an unoptimized game would be a hell of a lot more than 150 gigs. And it's not like all games are like that. It's just there are a lot of AAA games that are like that, and they can get away with it more because they're AAA. So that's the excuse. All right, this could hurt. Never mind. It's actually impossible for it to hurt. They turn the lights on. Oh. Yeah, I mean, they did turn the lights on. I need to get the hell out of here. Oh, flamethrower guy. Yeah, just immediate death. Kojima did a solution to the problem very clever. He said, fuck it, this is going to be a cinematics and not a game anymore. And you have Metal Gear Solid 4, a 14-hour game in which 9 are cutscenes. And you know what? I respect Kojima for just making the games he wants to make. And that's why Kojima games are good. They get away with it because they don't have to sell physical media. Yeah, that's true. Just the customer's hard drive that suffers and fuck those guys. They already handed their money over. Yeah, true. How many times can you say now that people haven't bought a game because of the file size? I'm sure it happens, but it's not common enough for them to care. Oh my god, this is not a flamethrower guy. Start it! Go! Go down! Oh, I made it. Just get out of there. Forget about Freeman. Oh, those were the last enemies on the level as well. Don't really at that point just make a CG spin-off to tell the story, and when you make Metal Gear 4, make it an actual game. But why? Okay, well, I'm going to ask, what makes Metal Gear not a game? Because it has too many cutscenes? Personally, I like cutscenes in games. I guess I can fill up on health here and then take this. It's the auto fire toggle. I guess more damage on the shotgun. It's an odd case where I think it's the most powerful thing right now. Or the shrapnel. Shrapnel could also be good, but burst fire could be good too. Oh, I can't even get that yet. Let's add the burst fire. Let's add the burst fire to the pistol. Fact over 50% is watching a movie, yeah. All cinematics and Final Fantasy VIII are 1 hour together, and that's 34-hour game if you're playing on easy. But there's still a game in there. You're still playing a game. Even if it's 8 hours, it's not like it's not as if when you play Metal Gear 4, you can watch all of the cutscenes and then play the game, right? If that was the case, then I'd agree with you. But the game is tied into the cutscenes, which is all part of one big narrative. That to me means it's a game. And I think cutscenes and storytelling are a big part of that. For me, the line between, like, a game and a game that's not actually a game isn't the amount of cutscenes in it, but the gameplay. If it's like a walking simulator, then yes. But if it's not, and there's an actual game in there, then it's a game regardless of the cutscenes. And then we get to an edge case. Well, what if it's like a 5-hour movie and then there's 5 minutes of gameplay? And there, of course, it's different, right? Like, if we're getting to those edge cases, then you can make an argument one way or another. But in the case of, like, a Kojima game, I think that's just a game. I don't like that Kojima clearly wants to be a movie guy and the gaming cutscenes are largely disconnected mechanically. That I can agree with. I do think... Oh, that's why it didn't feel like it was zoomed in before, because it wasn't. I do think that there is this weird disconnect with Kojima where he clearly wants to make movies and he's just kind of been led down a path of game development. But that said, I think that as a consequence of that, Kojima does make unique games that are very fitting to a specific audience. I think that's a good thing, for what it's worth. mechanical cutscenes. Mechanical cutscenes? Is that something I said? While I was distracted trying to take out the cult and just something spewed out of my mouth. Well, it's either that or something I'm not understanding. Oh, okay, well, that's not good. I still said that. Oh, the game and my brain didn't make the connection between mechanics and mechanical. Mechanical cutscenes is like what Valve does. Right, because in a Valve game, oh no, I didn't save. In a Valve game, there aren't really cutscenes necessarily, but there are scenes in game that you could say are cutscenes, but because they're happening in game and they're not a cutscene, that's like a mechanical cutscene. 5 hours of gameplay and 14-hour game, that's not a game, it's a movie first and foremost. But the majority of that is a game. People saying, oh, Uncharted, it's a movie. No, it's not even close. They have much more gameplay than any Metal Gear game after 2. I don't think that really matters, though. Kojima games don't expand on the story through gameplay. It's radio talks and cutscenes in one half of the game and gameplay in the other half. The only Kojima, to be fair, the only Kojima game I've played is Metal Gear 5, but from Metal Gear 5, I would disagree. I think there were quite a few scenes that told a good part of the story through gameplay. But I also, I'm not very familiar with Kojima games, to be honest with you, so let's buy this again. What scenes? Well, I don't want to spoil anything, but the one that immediately comes to mind is the infection outbreak on the base. That's the first thing that springs to mind. There are also the times where you are having to deal with the child soldier stuff while on a mission. There's the entire interaction between you and Quiet that builds through the game. Those are a couple that come to mind. Quiet stuff has to because she doesn't get to fucking say anything. Yeah. Well, yeah, and that's the point, right? Is that's how you have it through the gameplay instead. Metal Gear pioneered the entire genre of steel. You guys are just wrong. What's stealth? Well, Dragoon said specifically after Metal Gear 2, right? That's the distinction. Because if we're talking Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, then yeah. But after Metal Gear 2, and I do agree, not having played the games, but based on what I've seen, there's a shift after Metal Gear 2 with Kojima. Quiet is top level of Kojima's weird problem with women. I'm not saying Metal Gear stuff is bad, I love them. No, I don't disagree. I think Quiet as presented as a character is weird, don't get me wrong. But I would also say it's not fair to say that there isn't depth with the character in some way. Especially because, if you actually interact with Quiet throughout the game, then you get a special cutscene with her, and it changes, like, how you perceive the character at the end of the game and everything. Oh my god. So 3 is the best one. I hear 3 and 4. I'll probably end up playing the remake when it comes out. Maybe. To be completely honest with you, I've never really been a Metal Gear fan. But whenever that Metal Gear Delta game comes out, I think it would be hard to not play it. Okay, I'm gonna save this time before I continue. I'm playing that remake. I was thinking of the Wii for some reason when you said that. That would be such good marketing for Nintendo, though, if they make a remake of a Wii game, they call it a Wii-make. Oh my god, that... Oh no, that's so bad, but it's also so good. Love Metal Gear because of how much I love stealth. That's fair. I thought Metal Gear 5 was a lot of fun. I like the stealth a lot in Metal Gear 5. Who? You. God, I can't even see you in your 2D sprite. Okay, he killed me. Metal Gear Solid 4 has no connection at all. 99% gameplay is moved to the next cutscene. At the very start, it's literally quite that. Cutscene ends, you move Snake for like 50 meters, not cutscene, you move him until nearby in that building and not cutscene. This is just where my ignorance comes into play because I've never played or seen the game, so I just don't know. Men with a different view of Quiet from playing the game. Doesn't matter when Kojima decided to write in a half-naked woman the absolute worst way. Yeah, it has to breathe through her skin. Move my character's story and absolutely fucking hate the character existing in the first place. That is completely fair. And I'm kind of in the same boat as Quiet. I like Quiet as a character. The way that Quiet is presented as a character is really, really stupid. Yeah. 5 is pretty different, more sandbox. That might be why I liked 5 a lot. Got her. There we go. Okay, good. All right. 4 shots, 4 enemies. Well, I got 2. Could have been better, could have been worse. Reason why Best Metal Gear game was made without Kojima, because Platinum Games made that. I'm sorry, if we're going to talk about Metal Gear Survive, no, I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't want to hear any arguments about Metal Gear Survive. I doubt that's what you're talking about, but that's immediately what my mind went to. That was the one they made after Kojima left. Metal Gear Rising. Oh, yeah, that's true. No, you're actually right. Yeah, Metal Gear Rising is probably the best Metal Gear game, huh? Fucking Metal Gear Survive. That's... You know something's wrong with me when you said a Metal Gear game not made by Kojima, and that's where my mind went to. Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't have any bullets. I don't have any of these as well. Oh, God. I'm low on ammunition. Also hate Metal Gear Survive. I've not played Rising yet. I haven't even looked at Metal Gear Survive. Well, okay. I don't know anything about Metal Gear Survive. I looked at it for 2 seconds and I heard what people said about it and I went, yeah, this game sucks. And I completely forgot about it until this very moment. Ow! Jesus. Okay. I'm alive. I'm alive, they're dead. If you never tried, then your opinion is invalid. Yeah, that's fair. At the same time, though, I don't need to try E.T. for the Atari 2600 to know that game's bad, so... Where's the line drawn, Okay. Ow. More sniper rounds. That's good. Oh, God. Okay. I'm out of ammo on that one. It's okay, they just have axes. What are they going to do? Throw them? Survive was also apparently pitched by Kojima, and even if the game's kind of dog shit. Oh. It's at least interesting in a metatextual sense. If a game made up of desperate elements of other Metal Gear Solid games is largely directionless and ambling, which is true of the gameplay, the story, and the development situation in Konami. Metal Gear Survive is like the last game Konami made as well before they just went completely into the pachinko market, right? It is a really interesting game how it was developed when you think about it. Really weird too. Yeah, not good, but interesting, yeah. Rising's pretty cool, but it's not a stealth game. It doesn't have Kojima's focus on... Okay, listen. Metal Gear Rising is a lot of time a stealth game if you're playing it on Vengeance difficulty on your first playthrough. Because if you don't play it in stealth, you die. Well, Super Pachinko before Survive? Oh. Okay, well, never mind then. How many games did they make that are around the time they released Metal Gear Survive? Because I don't imagine it was many. I to agree that plot-wise, Metal Gear Solid 3 is the best one, but the balance of game versus movie starts to lack in the gameplay department. In fact, if you ignored the fluff like obtaining all of the camo and the backtracking, it'd be like 2 or 3 hours of gameplay. For the time, though, isn't that kind of normal? Okay, maybe not 2 to 3 hours. Well, yeah, 2 to 3 hours with backtracking. Isn't that kind of normal for games at the time? I feel like it is. It's just for a lot of games, instead of 2 to 3 hours of backtracking, it's 2 to 3 hours of gameplay, and then the rest is like trial and error. Or dying. Silent Hill and Castlevania fans about Pachinko, they know about Pachinko. The best part of Metal Gear Solid 3 is Snake's nightmare. Oh my god, the fucking Armstrong thing, Jesus Christ. Okay, the sheer amount of flesh that has been gathered in the ritual chamber is further proving my suspicions. This plan, the will that we all follow, I think is the influence of this parasite. It's planted an idea in the minds of its hosts, and the influence is so powerful that the idea becomes an obsession. It only needs to infect or imbue a host to turn them into a puppet. Now it is trying to build a body for itself, and with the amount of raw flesh that's been gathered, no one will be able to stop if it succeeds. Still though, the ritual that they're planning sounds impossible. Tearing the fabric of reality? We don't have that kind of technology. She didn't like me reading that. Oh my god, he immediately turned and shot me. All of my health is gone. I had like 70. Oh shit. Okay. He's coming for me. Gotta get the shotgun out. I'm ready for him. Or he's just not going to come this way at all. Where'd he go? I saw him go up this way. He's gonna pop up behind me at some point. RPGs also have shitloads of grinding. I personally wouldn't call that gameplay either. Yeah, I agree. Like, Final Fantasy games in particular have a shit ton of grinding. But that's just filler. I'd rather the filler be... There he is. I'd rather the filler be cutscenes than grinding. Let's try Bucko. You guys are just haters, loud ones. I think we all have valid opinions. 2-3 hours of gameplay in PS2. I have many games on PS2 that are over 50 hours. Yeah, they're RPGs, but you can't tell me those games don't also have a lot of cutscenes. Final Fantasy grindy. It's probably one of the least grindy RPGs ever. Not well. Maybe it depends on the game. From my experience playing Final Fantasy, I guess it is hit and miss because Final Fantasy 15 wasn't that grindy, but when I played Final Fantasy 12, I remember it being kind of grindy. I remember it being very grindy. Maybe it depends. I remember them being grindy, and I remember hearing people say it. They're grindy. I saw something. Oh, wait. Found it. Okay. Final Fantasy X is grindy if you want the ultimate weapons and creature arena stuff. Final Fantasy 12 sucks in general. The grind is the least of its problems. Okay, well, I mean... I'm the only person on this planet that's really played Final Fantasy 12, I think, and Final Fantasy 12 is one of those really weird games where I hear a lot of people say that it's absolutely awful, and then I hear some people say that it's like the best Final Fantasy game ever made. So I don't know. And then there's Final Fantasy 13. Oh my god, don't get me started on that. I want to play Final Fantasy 13 at some point though, because the game, the story in that game seems good. In fact, I've heard it's good in that, and it's just that the translation sucks. Which, from my experience, is pretty normal with Square Enix. I didn't see anyone there. I just pointed and shooted. I didn't like Final Fantasy 12 until I played the international version when they smoothed out some of the rough edges. There's an international version? Is that the same one that they have on Steam too? Because when I looked into the Steam one, I found that there were multiple versions of Final Fantasy 12, which I didn't even know about. And the Steam version is all of those bundled together. It is? Well, that's intriguing. That's true, but that's not what the average experience people have with Final Fantasy X. Most people won't even finish the story. I mean, yeah. That's kind of had to say with Metal Gear, isn't it? Well, wait. Hold on. This makes me think now. Do you think more people would finish the story in Metal Gear because they're watching a movie and they don't actually have to take time to play the game? Or do you think less people would? I actually don't know. It's gonna 100%, you can say every game is grindy. Yeah, and I guess that depends on your perspective, right? Because people say that about something missing from the mechanism. Oh, good. People say that about like Yakuza games, but Yakuza games aren't grindy. They're just grindy if you want 100% them. So it does depend on what you mean by grindy. For me, what I mean by grindy is like this Gaia where you have to grind out levels in order to be able to progress. What the hell? Like releasing Final Fantasy games in Japan with extra content and stuff, calling them international when most countries don't actually get that content, which is just mean. Square Enix is a company that is very weird. And I don't understand why they do stuff like that, because there is such a market outside of, like in North America and Europe for that kind of thing, and a lot of the time they're just like, you know what, just keep it in Japan. I guess that's true for a lot of Japanese companies though, thinking about it, huh? Okay. More for sure, especially now with such a huge casual market. They will have Metal Gear Solid for just the cutscenes. Yeah, I think that's true. I think maybe I'm biased towards this because I like Yakuza, and Yakuza has the same thing where they're very cutscene heavy. Like when I played Yakuza 4, about half of that game was cutscenes. The ending of Yakuza 0 is like it's like a 20-minute cutscene. If punishing a member of the demolition crew, ensure they're searched of all explosives before locking them up. Having a narrative is a good thing. I agree. There's some people that don't care. but I like having a narrative in the game. Not every game, but a lot of the time, oh God, I didn't mean to do that, but hey, I found this. A lot of the time with games, if the game doesn't have a narrative, then I'm not going to like it as much. I found another secret area. I found a lot of secret areas on this level. Well, this isn't good. Okay, that one burned. Okay, got him. Whew. I have a lot of ammo for my Stein. Narrative's a good thing, but you can only tell your story with a cutscene. Just make a show or a movie. Well, how many shows or movies are there that are made by like a proper studio with funding that's made in like an Unreal Engine? I know that there are a couple, but they're not something that's really feasible, realistically speaking. Did he just fall into the lava? I just think there's a place for it, it's all. Like, at the end of the day, you know, you don't have to play the games, right? That's what it comes down to. There are going to be people like me that like that stuff. There are going to be people that don't. So I think it's good that that sort of medium exists in the market. I'm so sorry. I know no one will ever read these words, but I'm so sorry to everyone I left behind and hurt following this code of nut jobs. This isn't what I was promised. Wealth, power, respect, all the things I never had. They promised. I was so excited that we were finally moving past our little community meetings, the backyard gatherings. They were going to test our devotion. Never killed anyone. I never will. Hopefully this plan of mine, this sabotage, will slow them down enough for some of the other guys to wise up and get out. Final Fantasy 13 is honestly kind of bad, even without the apparently bad localization. Story kind of runs off the, it's kind of run-the-mill Final Fantasy stuff, but the gameplay is a really bad attempt at modernizing the old ATV system. It's generally fun as a speedrun, though. I've never seen a speedrun of Final Fantasy 13. Final Fantasy 13 2 has a goddamn stupid narrative, and I love it for it. The battle system is basically the same. This creature catching so the Pokemon nerd in me can live with it. Lightning Returns is more insane and actually fun to play. Love that game. Yeah, that's kind of what I hear. It's like the first one's not great, but then the other two are actually good. Metal Gear is one of the most innovative franchises ever. It's true. Where do I go now? This way? I don't like this. There are too many books. I hear the armor. These findings should be stored in the archive for future brothers and those who would perform our rituals. We've encountered a phenomenon where the will binding fails, but some of its great power is left behind in a would-be host. These imbued remains should be stored safely and securely, as the power within seems to be dormant, waiting for a suitable host to transfer to. Do not handle these remains directly, unless directed to do so by the... Okay, so that's why the armor, right? Jesus Christ, they almost killed me. 1 HP. I don't agree. I think nowadays people will watch a show if it has correct aesthetic. Even narrative sucks. Just watch the Fallout show. People love it despite having zero consistency with the lore of the game. I completely disagree. That doesn't have consistency with the game's lore. And I have friends who are really into Fallout who agree with that. Like, yeah, there are a couple of issues with it, but it's very nitpicky, the issues that are present in there. Fallout Show has a lot of Fallout lore. It does, yeah. And it's implemented really well into the show as well. I think Metal Gear Solid was innovative. I just don't think the sequels did anything near as outright innovative. They expanded on the core mechanics in a really good way, but didn't change the landscape of video games. I agree with you with the sequels, but it's more about the first game, I think. It's more about the beginning of Metal Gear as a franchise. Rip Shady Sands, Rip Shady Sands. I must have missed the key when I was down here. Oh, there we go. Turn the lava fall off. Yeah, you didn't really do your job, did you? Okay. I think we're good. Let's go up this way. Went above and beyond for the time and technology, plus push the PlayStation to the limits. Yeah. Yeah, that's more or less what I think too. It's just like with Virtua Fighter, you know, like Virtua Fighter 3, Virtua Fighter 4, even Virtua Fighter 5 to an extent. You know, they're good games, but they're not really innovative by themselves. But Virtua Fighter 1 is the reason why the PlayStation 2 was 3D, or was it the PlayStation 1? Yeah, it was why the PlayStation 1 was 3D. I don't know why I said PlayStation 2 is clearly PlayStation 1, but it's the reason why 3D games started existing is because of Virtua Fighter. Just took all of it. Pushing the system to no limits is an innovation, though. It's good craftsmanship, but it's not innovation. Well, it needs a certain... You need to be able to use the technology and come up with creative solutions to be able to do that, especially with older systems. I'd say that's innovation. Oh my god. Okay. Final Fantasy VII is a landmark game, but it's not an innovative game. I would agree with you on that. But I think the original Metal Gear Solid is different, though, in that sense. That was just a clusterfuck. I should have used a grenade launcher. I mean, they say Shady Sands is near Los Angeles, despite Shady Sands being lateral to the heart of California. Boneyard's in the city of Los Angeles, something the writers know if they actually played the games that are not made by Bethesda. But they did, though. They did. It's not a nitpick. In fact, having 4 vaults near Shady Sands despite its location makes the plot Fallout 1 stupid in retrospect, since the action of Master makes no sense, and therefore Fallout 2 makes no sense. But they just made it closer for the narrative. That's all it's there for. It's one thing, and they just made it so that Shady Sands is close to there so that they could expand on the overall narrative of the show. plus, from what I recall, the lore of the... Oh god, that bear was gonna be thrown at me. The lore of the original of Fallout 1 has been contradicted on numerous occasions. So that minor thing would be... Oh no, is it... I get it now. But it's not like it would be really new for Fallout in any sense to do that. Jesus Christ, this is so bad. Okay, put me down here. Ugh. Okay. Grenade launcher. Oop. Okay. I think I'm winning. Thank God. They pushed fours, but they didn't move the needle across video games. That's what innovation is. Well, let me ask you a question then. Everyone a question, because I'm curious what you think. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer to this. I'm just curious what you would say to this. Would you say that Vampire Survivors is an innovative game for the gaming market? Or the genre, I guess. Me personally, I would say it is because it basically spawned a new genre. I don't think it's innovated, no. See, I think that's interesting because that just comes down to a very different opinion of what innovation is then. To me, like I said, I think it is innovative because it basically created a whole new genre of games. And I think Metal Gear is, in many ways, the same. But I can also understand why you wouldn't think that because it didn't necessarily do anything that's new. It just had an idea and it executed on it really well. Okay. Does it because Todd Howard gives two shits about every idea it's not his? Fallout 2, you literally met the guy that cheated the drug jet, and Todd said, yeah, I don't care, it's a pre-roll drug now. A man's a scam artist disguised as a game dev. See, that is something I always hear from Fallout fans. The one way to know if someone is a Fallout fan or not is you just bring up Todd Howard's name, and if they say something about the consistency of the Fallout lore, you know they're a Fallout fan. So I'm very familiar with this whole thing with Todd Howard. But that just goes back into my point even more of why I don't think it's very inconsistent for Fallout to do something. Like, Fallout has done things in its narrative that are a lot worse than just moving Shady Sands. That's why I think it's nitpicky. By itself, it's not even a big deal, all things considered, and the series narrative-wise has done worse, so if anything, it's par for the course. These snipers are really getting on my nerves without me having my sniper available. Are you a Fallout fan? Me personally, no. I'm not. My friends are, though. And I even, one of my friend is even, has the same, opinion on Todd Howard as Dragoon does. The exact same thing. That's why I first heard this whole thing from. But even he says that the show is accurate in that regard, so. Okay. Minecraft isn't innovative either because it essentially built itself off the back of Infiniminer. God. Vampire Survivors is really, really good. It did spawn a bunch of clones, but wasn't the first. No, you're right about that. But I think the innovation comes from being able to take the idea and execute on it really, really well, which is also why I think Minecraft is an innovative game. But I think this just comes down to the two of us having very differing opinions on what is and isn't innovative. Most people like me, real fans, consider Fallout, Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas. 3 is good, but it's not Fallout enough. So you're saying we're not true fans. That's fine, because I'm not. You shot me. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I'm just mad about it. What the fuck is Infiniminer? There were games like Minecraft that existed before Minecraft did. I haven't heard of Infiniminer, but I'm guessing that's one of them. Dude, this just looks like the end of the game. Overheard the conversation. I think Vampire Survivors is innovative in general. Is it innovative for the market? That's another story. I suppose there's a line to be drawn there, yeah. I missed one enemy, no. The ritual chamber. Is this the last one? Reply settle. Just because a game made something popular doesn't mean they created anything. It doesn't have to make it. They don't have to make it, but they have to. This is the last level. Okay. But it's about making it and executing on that idea really well. And I don't think that any game before Vampire Survivors did that. That's the difference with Vampire Survivors. Now, are there cases where there have been games that haven't done it first and haven't necessarily done it the best, but have been the catalyst for popularizing something? Yeah, that has happened. For example, Smite, right? Team Fortress 2, because there was obviously Team Fortress 1 before that, but Team Fortress 2 is what popularized it. So perfect example is Life is Strange. It was a huge game, but innovated. No, they copied the formula of Telltale. Yeah, just a semantic disagreement over what the line between in innovation and improvement lies. I agree. Yeah. And I don't think there is the right answer. I just think it's an interesting discussion. Okay. Before we get to the final level, I'm going to go run to the restroom and refill my water. So I will be right back. Okay, I am back. All right. Well, genre mixed with fighting game is very cool, but not for everyone's taste. Even Guilty Gear could have been a flop, but people loved it because the character roster had a wide variety and it was well made, especially the fighting system is very deep for its time. That's true. Oh boy. I don't tell Street Fighter plays that though. Hi Moose. The board game has been paused while people watch a soccer match. Did you enjoy the road here, Seth? I did, yes. I did. The game really sped up at the end there, but yeah. We are now finally at the end, and I don't remember what I wanted to buy, to be honest with you. I guess just the shrapnel upgrade. Yeah, sure, let's do that. And then we have one point available, so let's do the slam fire thing. All right. Would you like my advice for something fun? Sure. They did it. No science can explain this. A tear in reality. The sound was deafening, and I'm told those on the surface witnessed the sky torn asunder as it flowed through. India. Flesh turned to life, a grotesque abomination, like a cursed being trying to mimic a human form. This is no parasite. This is the end. The slam fire for the grenade launcher. It's a good thing I'm way ahead of you. Make sure I load all of my weapons first. The amount of times I've pulled out a weapon in this game only to be caught with no ammo and lose all of my health is a lot. Okay.
It is done.
Well, that's not good. Something. The cult is trying to stop me. Oh god, they're shooting me. These damn arms. Stop shooting me. I'm trying to save you. I am your savior! Jesus Christ. Get the hell out of here. Okay. He's still down. Oh, I got shot in the head. I see Doom 2 final boss, the icon of Sin wannabe. You know, I've got to be honest with you. I haven't played through a Doom game. Okay, that's still, oh god, I'm on fire. I have played through a lot of a Doom game before, but I've never played through the entirety of a Doom game. This is doing far more damage than my shooting it with a Stein strat. Get rid of these guys. Ow. I'm burning. He was almost dead. I think that guy threw a grenade on me and I saw it, but I thought it already exploded. Oh. Okay. Get rid of these guys. Good. I'm okay. I missed that one. Fucking explosions. Damn it. Oh. The boss has too many polygons for the rest of the game. I think that it does something good for making it feel otherworldly. You know, I didn't even notice that, but you're right, it does. I love the in-game storytelling for this game. Oops. I'm just doing so little damage when I do that. Ah, fuck, I'm caught on the stairs. Okay, they're killing themselves when they're dropping down. Okay. Oh, it's burning. It's all burning. Okay, good. More reliable. Wait a second. Why is this doing so much damage? And I can do it from long range too. Okay. I took a good chunk of damage there, but he's almost dead. I need to clear these damn cultists that are shooting me. I'm out of healing. Please, just... Got it. Okay, here we go. Oh. Oh, that was close. Chapter 2. We did it. That was a good game. Well worth $10. Kill the demon. This definitely, my clear time was 4 hours almost. That was actually kind of short. It was shorter than I thought. It felt like it was a little bit longer. We won? I missed it. You just missed it. Oh. I was gonna say there's definitely like a Doom reference or quote in this somewhere. I just don't know what it is. All right. Well, we do also have the interlude. Sure, map loadout. Let's do this. Let's do the interlude. I don't know what's even in this or why it's here, but I was told that this is what you do. Oh, we're going through the portal. I see. This makes sense now. All of a sudden, it makes sense.
He's coming through. Close the gate.
Interlude. Seeing clear time at the end brought back a memory of being at a friend's house, being asked if I wanted to play Resident Evil 3, being told how to shoot, then pressing the wrong button.
You know, if they catch you napping on the job, they're gonna keep you in records for another month. I'm actually glad you're working tonight. I got a favor to ask. I need you to pull a file for me. A personnel record for a visiting ME. The guy's out in the lobby waiting. Says he's here to check out our John Doe, but I don't recognize him, and he's... Hold on. Hey, sir, I asked you to wait in the lobby. What are you... Holy shit!
Okay. I think I see what's going on here. Pressing the wrong button and triggering the instant completion action replay cheat. And they had active and giving a clear time of 2 seconds. That's amazing. That's incredible. It's bonking time again. I am about to bonk someone. Boy, you must have really pissed someone off to get stuck with a month of records duty. I want to know what you did. You gotta tell me over a beer this weekend. Speaking of people being pissed off, you remember the body that got picked up by a patrolman Fultz last week? Well, it's starting to look like someone let it slip that we're keeping it in the morgue. And the chief is on the warpath over it. I kind of figured this was just a regular office-involved scandal. With the amount of records requests that have been pouring in, something stinks. Keep your eyes open. I see. So that's a corpse that had the will in it. That's on fire. That's not good. I need a key. I need a key. Do I need a key to do everything around here? Oh, here. Door won't budge. What is happening? Turned off the fire. Sir? Sir, you... He's got a gun! Drop your weapon! Well, that's not good. Got ballistic armor, though. Jesus. Okay, so everyone's kill on sight. Yeah, that's not good. Good thing I saw him. Ballistic armor, try nano machines, son. I think I do have nano machines. It's the only explanation for how I'm alive and everyone else is dead. This revolver is really powerful. This would have been a nice gun to have. First aid kit can be used to restore health. How am I expected to work this case at all when everything is blacked out and withheld from me? Records keep denying my request for information. Nobody else is allowed to touch the case, and the chief gets so jumpy when I ask about it. It's getting ridiculous. Hell, everyone already knows who our John Doe is. We're like a family here, so you really think word wouldn't get around when a family member just turns up dead on the side of the road with enough firepower to liberate a small country on them? I want the full story as much as everyone else, and I'm not saying that we should sweep this under the rug. I can't do my job in the dark. Well, the lights are still off. Shit. Nano machines, son. Alright, I'm just taking everything from... The gun has been secured with a gun lock. Ah. I'm just taking everything from evidence. And justifiably so. You can't hurt me, Jack. Use your finger gun and say bang. Okay, I'll do that next time. A semi-automatic shotgun illegally modified with a sawed-off stock and shortened barrel. Perpetrator concealed it beneath a coat and brandished it during an armed robbery attempt. It's mine now. Alright, where are we going now? It's blocked off. It's locked. Okay, I think I got a key. There was a door back here. I didn't go upstairs either. Roof access. Okay. Well, that's not good. Your move, creep. All right, ready? How the hell am I going to do this? Bang! Ah, shit. Ready? Ah, damn it. The finger guns didn't work. Let me try it a different way. That's not good. Bang! Oh shit, I'm out of ammo. Bang! Bang! There you go. Damn it! Okay. Oh, you can hurt me, Jack. You hurt me real good. Oh, I'm not walking this one off. I disarmed it and it exploded? Synchronous deployment of onomatopoeia bullets seems to work well. I think thus far, synchronous deployment of bullets and anything else has been really bad for me. I picked up the dynamite, so now it can't explode. Okay. Okay. Hit this guy. Ow, ow, ow. This isn't going well so far. I'm gonna be the one that says it because everyone's thinking it. This isn't going well so far. Okay. We're almost there. Just remember, we're almost there. Let me try a different approach. Never mind, they all spawn when I go here. Okay. see that guy on the roof. Ow, ow, ow. Jesus Christ. Are we okay? I'm going to be extremely cautious when moving forward. I knew you were there. Okay, we're good. Christ. You don't have a Giga Mauser anymore? There's going to be some issues. The revolver shoots like a Giga Mauser, I'm just saying. Well, it doesn't anymore because I'm out of ammo. Okay. Oh my. Paul! Well, that wasn't good. Alright, I have 2 bullets left in this. I gotta use it for those snipers at the end. I don't think, yeah, there's no way up to the roof. God, this thing sucks. It's almost like it was turned in as evidence because someone tried using it in an armed robbery attempt. Jesus, this thing's terrible. Ow. One HP. I lived. Oh my. Oh, this is so fucked. This is so bad. Not having any revolver ammo and having to go through this is hell. Okay. I can get that guy at least. You got bombed? I did. I had 3 bombs go off on me at the same time. I saw the one guy blow up and I immediately knew my fate. Okay. That guy fell off the roof. Damn it. Okay, I'm saving. This is hard enough as it is. Good. Oh, I think they're all dead somehow this time. Besides the sniper, of course. Okay. Christ. I'm running dangerously low on ammo. I need to start using the axe. Okay. budge? What do you mean the door won't budge? Alright, this is another case of Seth doesn't know where he's supposed to go. Okay. In fairness to me, that wasn't very obvious. I didn't know I would fit in this pipe. Alright, Geronimo. Is that the mob? Wait, it's the police! It's my friends! They've turned over to the cult? Oh, and their corpse is blocking the door, okay. It's just like Cthulhu. Revised speech. The page is covered and scratched out and revised statements. I've gathered our officers and staff together today to address some recent events. Some of you may have heard about a body discovered recently by one of our night patrolmen, and may have also heard some rumors about the identity of the deceased. Officially, we have not been able to make a positive ID on this person, and they are still considering them a John Doe. This case is not to be made public, and certainly not with the stink of rumors around it. I expect full cooperation from all of you. Haven't we received enough scrutiny this year already? Donuts. I want a donut. You're friends with the mob police call? I don't think there was a mob. I made that up in my head. It was just the police. That may also be a cult, so yeah, We've received your intel. Your allegiance to the will not be forgotten. Oh. We'll come for the outsider tomorrow night and be sure the body is destroyed. Leave him in the morgue. Lock it and keep the keys somewhere safe. This is your last chance to convert your subordinates. Those that do not bear our mark will be destroyed. Well, kinda failed with that one there because, hello, I'm here and I am killing all of you. There's an upgrade station here? It's a fanning alt fire. Damage, capacity, spread, knockback. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. I need a key. Ah, shit. That didn't sound good. What do you think was on that elevator? Yeah, okay. All right. Cthulhu. Where are you, Cthulhu? Do we not have the keys to the police cars? Usually when you're in the garage, there's a box somewhere that has the keys in it. Can we not just get in one of the cars and go? I don't like that checkpoint reached. I really don't. Something's gonna jump out at me. Found the key. Oh, damn it. Not this again. God, this thing sucks. Hopefully the cars don't not again! Not the cars again! Oh shit, I see that thing over there. Ah, damn it. I didn't want to light myself on fire, but here we are. Okay, got it. No, I didn't get it. Oh shit. It just gave up for a second. Oh, I'm glad that I keep up with my cardio. Imagine just like being a police officer, you hear an explosion, you see a bunch of people in robes shooting at you. Your fellow officers also just shoot at you for absolutely no reason. You see a note that says that the police chief has become part of some cult or something and is going to take a body that's in evidence and burn it, and then that thing charges at you. What do you do? Okay. Why can't I just go under here and leave? Maybe leaving isn't a good idea right now, though, to be honest. First aid. I mean, if you kind of think about it, the car did try to kill me. Because it woke up all of the zombies. Kill everyone. Yeah, I guess that checks out. I was always a better shot than you, Dave. I'm completely out of ammo, though. I knew that was gonna happen. The car was a knock. Wait, of course it was. It was a cop. It was a cop car. Jesus Christ. Okay, I got a better idea. Instead of wasting all of my ammo, how about... Wait, this is different. Wait, hold on. I wanted to go up here. That just leads back to where I was, I think. Nice try. The car is part of the cult. At this point, it would kind of line up narratively. Would it not? Work smarter, not harder. Okay, so the prisoners are dead. Interview? Oh, hello. I tried. Oh, he was waiting. He's still waiting. Got him. Okay. Damn cult. That one actually got me. Usually I've been pretty good about that, but that one got me. Ow. That's not good. Ah. It's hard trying to fight out of this with an axe. Jesus. Wait, I just realized, is the twist at the end of this going to be that the guy we were playing as the whole time is the chief? Ow. That was a bit of a waste of bullets. Okay. Because advantage doesn't exist. Oh, he's already dead. Do you know the anime Golden Time? I do not know. Okay, I know there's one on the left of me. Okay. And that's all of them. All right, good. Got some shotgun bullets too. Not that the shotgun is very good, to be fair, but I have them, so I'll use them. I'm looking at this and it just feels like a trap. I think I need a longer range weapon for whatever this is gonna be. What the hell? Fulgor? What the hell? Well, that's not great. Okay, he exploded himself. That's pretty cool. Just use the pillars. Be the pillar of the community. Jesus Christ, I deserved it for that one. Holy shit, he's losing so much health. Did he just... The cult members always kill themselves. Including the weird Ultra. That was so dumb. I'm a gamer. It's not Fulgor, it's Kilgore. Oh. Yeah, you're right. I don't play Killer Instinct.
And the outsider. Very well. Preparations will begin immediately. We must restore the connection.
Also had a weird school trip scene where they ended up being held by a cult, weird ass anime. Yeah, I've never heard of it before. Oh, we missed one enemy, but we did it. That's it. We finished Cultic in one stream. Well, 2 streams, really, when you think about it. But we finished Cultic in 1 stream. That was a good game. I did not go into this thinking that there was going to be an interesting story behind it, but the story was fairly interesting. The thing that made the story interesting was how the story was told in the actual game. So there would be notes to give clarification, but there was stuff like, oh, the 3 patients went missing in the asylum, and right after you fight the 3 ghosts, or like the cult members hiding from all of the zombies and everything in the cathedral and stuff like that. It was really cool. The storytelling was good. The gameplay felt good. Yeah, that was overall a great game for $10. Yeah, that was. I'm quite happy with that. Even though it was a little bit short. But it was made by one guy, so you can't complain. Again, for $10. I think for $5, like there's no complaints. For $10, I can be a little bit nitpicky, but it's also just $10. It was really good. Really, really good. I'll, as long as I remember, whenever episode 2 comes out, I'll be sure to play it, because again, the story was interesting enough that, I'd be interested in giving it a try. The anime is about a guy having PTSD. Having PTSD by being, like, did he have PTSD from the cult, or did he join the cult because he had PTSD? I need to know. There's also a wave-based survival mode afterwards, which is whatever. Chapter 2 will be available as paid DLC at a future date and will continue the story of Cultic. Okay. And then, yeah, that chapter 2 was that interlude part was part of what chapter 2 was going to be. So I guess chapter 2 we're going to play as that cop. That's what I assume. So that's cool. That makes sense too, why there was so many upgrades. That's why I was assuming is that was going to be chapter 2. It's just DLC, not a separate game. I was thinking it was going to be a separate game. That's how I understood it, but it's just going to be DLC. So that's why you could have multiple upgrades for revolver and the shotgun, which makes sense. He had PTSD before that from an accident. Okay, because I was going to say, if he had PTSD from the cult, I thought, okay, well, maybe. But if he had PTSD, if he joined the cult after having the PTSD, then what the hell? So he has PTSD from an accident and joins the cult. You know what the accident was? Joining the cult. He didn't join. Oh, they're being held by a cult. He didn't join the cult. This is all way too complicated for my very small brain. Even though it's very simple. Oh, man. Well, that was a long game. Okay, actually ended around the time that I wanted and was expecting to end. So that's good. What the hell? Someone just sent me something. Hold on. Someone... What the fuck? Someone tried to assassinate Donald Trump? What the fuck? I looked in Discord and my friend sent me a message saying, did you see the news? Someone shot Trump at his rally, and I'm looking. This happened a couple of hours ago. It was the cult. The cult just tried to assassinate Donald Trump. Oh my god. Yeah, it was a few hours ago. What the hell? That's crazy. It clipped his ear? That's fucking insane. The fact that... Dude, oh my god. Like, okay, no politics, right? That's crazy. Not only that someone was even capable of attempting to assassinate Trump, but he only just missed. The fucking CIA at it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be joking about this. What the hell? No, that's insane. Especially just a couple of, with everything going on in a couple of months before an election. If the Republican candidate got assassinated, what the hell? Best thing that could have happened to Trump for the election, I mean. Yeah, it is. No, it legitimately is. Because, like, he gets assassinated, ignoring everything with Trump. Let's just assume that he's a Republican candidate. What does the Republican Party do as a candidate, right? But now that he doesn't, like, because even if he gets assassinated and you say, well, he becomes a martyr for the Republican Party, no, because Trump is his own thing, you know? It's not like someone would take his place. He's the only one. But the fact that he didn't die from it means that that's actually probably going to improve his voting, because more people are going to come out to vote for him. This same thing has happened in multiple occasions in a bunch of other countries. This is not a new thing that's happened, obviously. Someone attempting to assassinate someone, and all of a sudden the supporters come out and vote for them. That's wow. That's crazy. You know, this is also going to have to change how, like, because then the other two things is, one, the Secret Service didn't do their job, right? So what's the value of the Secret Service now if someone is able to do that? And then two, how does that affect this kind of stuff in the future? Man, hi Tom Barry. Hello, hello. I should say welcome back. I know you've been here, but it's a goddamn clusterfuck. Yeah, that's Jesus. That's crazy. Okay. Well, that was a bombshell. Anyway, we were talking about cults. I don't even remember what we were saying. That just completely derailed me. That's really something. Right. So that's going to be it for today's stream. We got through Cultic. We got through one stream game. It was a pretty fun game. We will be back tomorrow with something. I know I have in the schedule, it says fighting game. Hold on, I gotta add this to completed and remove from stream games. I am, after yesterday, I want to take a little bit of a break. So we'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow, what I'm going to play. But I will be streaming tomorrow at the very least. I just don't exactly know what right now. I might just have another variety day. I might play a fighting game. I know Aqua asked me to play Naraka the other day, so maybe I'll do that. I don't know. Was it personal motivation, or was he paid? I mean, it could be literally anything. And I don't really want to, considering the severity of it, I don't really want to get too much into it. But, like, whatever conspiracy theory there is, honestly, I think it's pretty likely. It could be anything. I wouldn't even be, like, honest to God, I wouldn't be surprised if it was, like, someone in the government. I wouldn't be surprised if it was just a random guy I wouldn't be surprised if it was the CIA, because we all know they've done stuff like that before. It could be literally anything. It could be like a terrorist. It could be a foreign state. It could have been Russia. It could have been someone else. It could be literally anything. So I don't think it's good to speculate. Surprised it took so long that they missed. Dude, like, I'm just, it's really thinking about if he didn't miss. I mean, this is a point where you think of like alternate history and there's a diverging timeline that's actually realistic, because it was millimeters. Well, maybe not millimeters, because, you know, him in the air, so like millimeters would be like here, so that wouldn't kill him. But, you know, inches. There was nothing that stopped that guy from killing Trump besides him just having bad aim. It's a crazy thing to think about, especially with it happening in real time. Imagine if Trump organized it. Oh my God. Okay, so maybe it's not that he's a bad shot. Maybe that's that he's an insane shot. Or maybe he was supposed to miss and he almost accidentally fucked it up real bad. Oh God, we talking about politics, fellas? Oh God, we gotta stop. That's what I'm saying, though. It could be literally anything, so we shouldn't speculate. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't want to talk about politics, but this is such a significant thing. It's kind of hard not to talk about it. I take it you're unhinged like I am. Don't look at my last stream. Let's just leave it at that. Don't look at my last stream. Don't look at the stream where I played Blade and Sorcery. That's all I'm going to say on that. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so like I said, tomorrow we might do a fighting game, we might not. Lydia needs to look like a cancer patient. See, okay, when I said that, I thought immediately, maybe that's a little bit too, maybe that's actually offensive. But it was kind of funny. Cause it's true. There's so many Tekken players that say that. Or something that's like that. Just replace that with, I need them to have wrinkles. Like, you know what? They can be 22, but they need wrinkles. Need to look older. He's so hot. Like Kazuya. Oh no. Guys. He said the K word. Everyone. You know what to do. I don't need to tell you. You know what to do. Oh crap, you're a Mishima hater. I saw the tag. Scatter. Run away. No, the Mishima hate. No. Why? It's so funny though, because there are a non-zero number of Mishima players who watch. So it's just funny. It just makes it even funnier. Oh God. Guess what, buddy? I made the whole roster. The ultimate option sucked. Yeah, I might be a Kazuya player, but I main the whole roster. So you can't be mad at me without being mad at everyone else. And you know what? You're right. I respect that. I play Steve and Elisa, bitch. Well, that makes two of us with Elisa. Well, I don't know Elisa yet. Okay, I mean, that's fair. I just want a tournament with Elisa, so. But soon, though. I can't say anything with Elisa because people are at ends with Elisa so much at this point, so, The Beethoven guy who commented on your Lydia video was like, I'm not watching that, but she's insane. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that comment. I read through that. I saw it and I was like, damn, that is a lot of comment for 5 minutes into the video, but I respect it. I appreciate the comment. I was like, damn, that's... I know I'm the one that made an hour-long video on a 10-minute move set, but I was like, wow. And you know, it's insightful too. But yeah, I watched the, I know you brought up like the back one being +2 on block. I watched that IGN video, but I just didn't put it in the video because the video just would have been too long. So I only had the move list part, and then in that same stream, I watched the IGN thing, and then I watched the Tekken talk. King Elisa and June, though, I did not like those characters, though. Understandable on all accounts. Completely understandable. King especially, for me. I think of the three, for me, the most annoying is King. Elisa, honestly, I don't find annoying just because she was my main in Tekken 7, so I know her inside and out. So I don't have a problem in the matchup at all. I know a lot of people do. That's why a lot of people say that she's really strong. I don't have a problem playing against her, and that's really to my benefit because a lot of people are used to playing against people with Elisa that don't know the matchup. So it helps me out a lot playing against her. So I don't really have an issue with her in general. So I have a biased opinion on her, right? And then June, I think my problem with June is I don't see June often enough to have much of an opinion on her. I barely even know what she does anymore, because just no one plays her, and people like see play her do like 1-2-2 and then you just duck it and launch it. So I'm like, I don't know. Especially Hwoarang, that motherfucker's so hard to learn when you're not mashing 4. Yeah, Hwoarang is a weird case where he is super hard to defend against, and it's to a point where it's probably harder than just learning a couple things with the character. But if you actually want to be successful with the character at higher level, then he's difficult. He's in a really weird spot in Tekken 8, because that wasn't really the case in Tekken 7, but because most characters can just do what Hwoarang does already at a base level, he's pretty difficult. What was your first Tekken game? 7-A is the first one I did in ranked. You know, when I went to locals, there were quite a few people that were saying that too. That Tekken 8 was the first Tekken game that they were actually taking seriously, which I was surprised by, because I thought for a lot of people it would have been 7. He's annoying as hell, but he's so hard. Yeah, he is. He genuinely is. He's really frustrating, especially if you play against someone who's good, because it just seems like, oh, he's doing the Denki kicks and he's doing the plus frames, and it's really simple. But understanding the force stance transitions and what moves to use in what situations, and not accidentally doing the wrong moves because you're like in southpaw, non-southpaw, and in left or right flamingo, that can be difficult if you're not just flowcharting it. If you're just flowcharting it, then yeah, it's easier. But if you're just flowcharting and you're playing against a good player, then they're going to shut it down, and then that's when you can't flowchart, and that's the difference with Hwoarang. Met me. My first Tekken, I think was Tekken, it was Tekken 4 or 5. I think it was Tekken 5. I'm pretty sure it was Tekken 5. The first one that I played, like, seriously in any capacity was Tekken 6, because it was online, of course. But I didn't play after Tekken 6, I didn't play Tag 2, so I didn't play for like 7 years. So it depends on your perspective, but either Tekken 5, 6, or 7. Just depends. Seven's I was like Treasure Battle time and focused on combos and stuff fundamentals. I played a lot of the Tekken 7 single player. when I had initially played it instead of multiplayer, because my mind was that I wanted to learn more of the fundamentals of the game again instead of hopping into online, which I think helped. Because the nice thing about single player, even though single player is bad, the good thing about it is that it allows you to experiment. And that's my thing, is that I like labbing stuff a lot. So when learning a new game, experimenting is really nice. And so being able to like coming back to Tekken after so long, being able to stop, look at things, try things out, I think is really valuable. And being able to do it in an actual game setting so you can get used to how the game feels instead of just doing it in practice mode, I think is really important. A lot of people who are in like late 20s, early 30s in age, the first game was Tekken 3. I'm just like, bro, you're all as old as hell. To be fair, Tekken 3 was one of the best-selling games on PlayStation 1. So it's understandable. But a lot of people that say the first game was Tekken 3, from my experience, they played Eddie in Tekken 3. They mashed the controller. They played for like 4 hours in the story mode. Well, the arcade mode, whatever it would be called. I don't remember what it was called in Tekken 3. And then they didn't touch another Tekken game until Tekken 7. So I always thought that was really funny. Treasure Pal taught me bad habits. I can kind of see a point, though. Yeah, it depends on your mentality, right? But yeah, it does teach you bad habits for sure. But if you're going into it with the mindset of, like, trying to learn to improve at the game, and you understand that AI isn't a good substitute for human players, then I think it can be beneficial. Who's your main in Tekken 6 or mains in every Tekken? Wong and Peck. And Yoshimitsu, I guess. And Raven. I think it was them, yeah. I think it was them. My first game was Tekken 3. Found another one. Got my file. I'm glad I followed you. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Unfortunately, you caught the tail end of the stream, so I'm going to be ending soon. It's 11, and I have to go to the store, and they close at midnight, so I do have to end soon, but I love Raven. That guy's underrated. Raven's really cool. I hated Master Raven in 7, but Raven's cool. I played Raven in 5 and 6, and yeah, I skipped Master Raven in 7. I've been playing Raven a little bit in 8, but I just don't find Raven very compelling in Tekken 8 gameplay-wise, unfortunately, and I haven't played him in so long now I'm not drawn to playing him anymore. In the same way that I am with Elisa, where even though I don't like how Elisa plays in Tekken, I've been playing her for so long in Tekken 7, and it's just after Tekken 7 that I still want to play her in some capacity, so. Tekken 3's Tekken Force Mode was the best Tekken Force Mode, and I can't believe they made worse ones every time. I can't believe they haven't done it again. I guess you could say they did it in Tekken 7, but it's not, or in Tekken 8, but it's not the same. It's not good in Tekken 8 story mode. I'm sorry, but it's just, it's not. It's not nearly as enjoyable. Because instead, it's just a horde of enemies in a circle in Tekken 8. And the controls are really clunky, and you're not getting the upgrades and the health and all of that. And it feels like you're not really progressing through anything. It feels like a wave shooter in a way. I'm not a fan of it. Me back, brother. I didn't like Master Raven. Yeah, I was like, this game sucks. I wanted to play Raven because I knew about Raven from Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Yeah, I think we're in the minority on that. I think a lot of people liked Master Raven, but I just didn't. I hate that bit of the story. It was my least favorite part. It was infuriating. Tekken 6 story mode was horrible. It wasn't great. I played through it. There's a video on my VOD channel where I play through it. I think it's actually my most popular video on my VOD channel, so it's easy to find. I thought it was okay. I think it did a good job of like, telling a story in Tekken and explaining things that would normally be regulated to the random websites or magazines or whatever in the way that old Tekken story was communicated. And I think that was good, but it was lacking in a lot of areas, yeah. The story always sucked, to be honest. The way that they tell the story in Tekken is, yeah, it's pretty bad. I appreciate the attempt, but it was a bad one. Yeah, that's how I feel. I appreciate the attempt. I like what they did. I like that they kind of went the same route in Tekken 8, but they made it actually good in how they do the storytelling. They did it in Tekken 7 as well, in the way that they tell the story, but it was really bad in Tekken 7. It's not the worst story in Tekken, though. Tekken 7 is worse. Tekken 8 story is the most hype, but they've really fucked up character development for a lot of people. I agree. I was going into it thinking that was going to be a lot more focused on all of the characters, kind of like how Soul Calibur is, and it just wasn't. It was just following Jin and his story, and the other characters left out like an NRS story. And it's like, oh man, I wanna know why like Azucena's there. I wanna know why Victor's there. Instead, Victor's just like, I need to be here because we need to keep the world order, blah, 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 blah. I'm in a helicopter. I just didn't... why can't the character stories be more fleshed out in Tekken? I really wish they were. Jump back and form back with the story. It was the mess. Yeah, it really was. Jin needs to find himself. Jin needs to face his inner demons. Sorry. I thought Paul and Law were going to have something crazy turning against each other. Instead, it's just, where's my money? Yeah, and what really pisses me off about it, too, is that Soul Calibur does such a great job when it comes to, at least in Soul Calibur 6, telling individual character stories. I keep saying this, but every single character in Soul Calibur 6, base roster character, has their own individual story that is half an hour to an hour long. And the DLC characters, they're in the neighborhood of 2 hours long each, outside of the main story. Every single character in that game has their own story that delves very deep into the character, the motivations. And then Tekken just comes along and is like, here's a scenario where Law is rich, and then he sees a bill from the UN and dies. And I hate it. And then half of the endings in Tekken 8 aren't even good. I really only played Soul Calibur 6 just for character customization, but I'd love to check it out now that you mention it. The base roster character stories, most of them are good, some of them are bad. DLC character stories are all really good. My favorites are Setsuka's and Cassandra's. But they're all really good. Huang's is pretty good too. Huang sets up for Soul Calibur 7. He's the press X to believe it is hard, yeah. We love to see Steve on steroids, though. I mean, there were a couple that were good and funny. I think Steve's was funny, but does Geralt get one? He does. His story, Geralt's story, the only character that doesn't get one is 2B and Homeru. Geralt's story is basically a side quest in The Witcher, where he goes through an astral fissure. He ends up in the Soul Calibur universe. Mitsurugi really wants to fight him. He can Kara Morgan ends up traveling into the Soul Calibur world with him. He's like, how the hell do I get back? He finds them Malfested, and he's just, because his medallion starts going off, he's like, oh, they're just monsters, and he goes through them. He meets Edgemaster, which is like the god of the Soul Calibur universe. And Edgemaster's like, ah, yes, you want to go back to your time. Well, you see, in order to open a portal, you must go to a place that is close to your heart. And then you might open the portal. And then you must go through the portal. And then you can go through the portal, but then you might just die. And he's like, oh, okay. And then he goes back to Kara Morgan. Mitsurugi tries to fight him again because Mitsurugi is a dumbass. He beats, well, I don't know if he beats Mitsurugi. They just stop fighting. He goes through the portal, and then that's the end of the side quest. That's his story. It's not great, but it's something. Mitsurugi really wants to fight. That's so out of character for him. Not only does he want to fight, it is one of the few times there's a cutscene in Soul Calibur. If you play through the Libra of Soul mode, midway through while you're at your custom character, you will see Garou falling through the astral fissure. And as soon as he falls through the astral fissure, your character and Mitsurugi just so happened to be at Kaer Morgan. And then this dumbass Mitsurugi sees Garou fall out of the astral fissure, raises his sword, charges at him, and attempts to cut him in half. And then Garou is back turned during this time, so he doesn't see him, pulls out his sword to block it, and then glares at him behind his shoulder like this. And then that is the cutscene. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here for today, everyone. Thank you all for stopping by tonight. I hope you all have a good night. I will see you tomorrow. And then I'll have next week's schedule up tomorrow. I don't know when I'm going to be streaming next week. I don't really have any plans. We'll obviously be restreaming Evo, at least on Sunday, next week. So there's that. Besides that, God knows. Mitsurugi can take Darth Vader. He gets, I want to say a fight pass. All right, I'm ending stream. All right, have a good night, everyone. Good morning if you're in EU. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.